Peekaboo. How is everybody? This good Wednesday morning. Oh, the music stopped. Thank you, music. There it goes. That felt a little awkward. Hi, Medic. Hi, Riza. And thank you for the raid. It started literally when I hit the go live button. Oh. Oh, nice. Snow is good, though. Snow is very good. Send it to me, please. It keeps fluctuating between 65 degrees and 30 degrees here. Snow is beautiful. I wish I could have snow. Oh! Thank you for the host, Riza. A party of one, I see. I'll pour you some tea, enjoy your stay, and thank you for trusting me with your channel. Snow is... I would dip myself in snow if I could. I love snow. It's so comfy. Two feet of snow. Hell yeah. What's the difference between hosting and raiding? Hosting is when you're offline, the video shows anyway. Like, it's like, oh, while this person is offline, watch this person. Raiding is when you're live, you can /raid username, and it will send you and the current people watching to that channel. Let me just adjust in my chair here. Get a couple of blankets, because it's kind of cold today. It's nice. But it's cold and I'm not used to it, because it's been hot for the past few days. I've been having to fluctuate between multiple layers and just a few thin shirts. There we go. Comfy. Comfy and beautiful music. Music from this guy over here. Check him out. Chewy melodies. Good music, good music. It's Endwalker, for those of you who don't know the game. The music is phenomenal, and I will never stop gushing about it. The music developer, Sokin, and his team did an absolute banger job for that expansion. And we're listening to piano covers of that song right now, or all the songs, really, that are found in the expansion. Yes. Yeah, all of the music is really phenomenal. Yeah, piano is just a nice, calm, soothing thing to have. Which is what we need today, because we're not hunting a crap load of monsters. We're just doing... We're finishing up some art. So let's just bebop over to here. Whoa. Oh, I'm right here now. Oh my god. He moved. How did he do that? It's like magic. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, when you raid someone, it auto-hosts. It hosts for you, so you don't have to worry about it. But if you're, like, offline and you want to host someone, you can just /host. And it'll still work. There's also a way to auto-host, but I don't want to get into all that right now. Yeah, it's okay. I was new about it about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. But I have learned quite a bit from just watching streams over the past 2 months to just pick up ideas on what people do and how they run their ships here. But before I get into it, I'm gonna make sure my eye tracking is turned off for this, because currently the eye tracking for Honk is still broken, sadly. But that's okay. You guys got to see me without my mouth for a second. So I'm gonna auto-adjust my own eyes. Manually adjust, sorry. I'm gonna manually adjust my own eyes. The tracking is not on. Good. Because if the tracking was on, my eyes would slowly start making me look like a demon, and we don't want that. So let us look for my fashion. It's somewhere in here. I have a lot of folders, so it takes a minute. Aha! Here you are. Okay, so in between streams, I went through and I made a little palette chart for my race. I looked through all of the possible colors that I chose, and then I picked out a handful of different shades that their hair, eyes, and skin could be. Now, their skin is very limiting. I am vampire, is true. I am not demon. I am vampire bat. We are bat. There we go. But yeah, the skin tones are pretty limiting because they are an underground people, so they don't get a whole heck of a lot of sunlight. However, when they're born, they have these very, very big patches of black, like think a Dalmatian, but opposite, where instead of slowly getting their spots, they're born with just one giant spot on their bodies. And over time, as they age, their skin stretches into this pretty white or light gray coloring that it is, and it leaves traces of this black color that they were born with. Now, the black color as babies is probably an evolutionary vestigiation that they kept as probably a defense mechanism, because they are in a cave-dwelling area, and they probably needed to absorb as much light as possible when they're their most defenseless as a camouflaging technique. And then as they get older, they need to recognize one another, or they're just not as in danger anymore, and over time they started aging and stretching into these white under patterns on their faces. I feel like they still have little white patches like on their tummies and on their underside of their arms and maybe their noses, just so their parents will be able to find them easier, but it'll probably be in little patterns that only their species could have really recognized. You know, this is the cave-dwelling days, by the way. This is like pre-culture, pre-civilization, but it is an explanation of why I think they would have these markers, because I really like doing that kind of stuff. I like looking at pieces of a race that I'm like, okay, this would be a cool idea, and then go, wait, why would they have that evolutionary-wise? Now we know. Yeah, it's fine. Go deal with that. I know you're probably busy with that stuff. I'm sorry. But yeah, today we are going to finish off the fashion segment, or at least for the nobles, and I will show how I break it down into a more, yeah, thank you. Have a good day. Don't push anything. Take it easy. Cause I know stuff's crazy right now. Thank you, medic. But yeah, I will be finishing this little one's clothing. Their clothing that they would be wearing if they were of more nobility status. Hello. You didn't miss much. I'm just explaining my clothes, which you can hear, because you're over there being cute. You're over there being a cute bear. Yeah, I'm calling you out. Yeah, you're cute. Deal with it. I am gonna take a little sippy, though, because I'm about to be talking for a while. Ah, yummy. Yummy gafool. G Fuel. Please sponsor me. I know I'm not sponsored, by the way. I just really like the drink. I would love it if they sponsored me, because every single penny that they give me would go back to them. Because I would be using it to buy everything. And yeah, Leon's a cutie. Heckin' cutie. Shower him with love. Shower him with praise. Good boy. Sweet boy. Pet him. He needs pets too. Okay. There we go. Hello, kitty. Don't act up. I will beat you. Gently. Pets. Yes, give him pets. He is a sucker for pets. Alright, so I'm gonna snatch their weaves here for a bit. Yes, yes! Pet Leon! Because you deserve them. You deserve the pets. What do you mean? You like pets. Take them. Take the pets. Here, you know what? That's for you. You get that. You get those pets. Alright, so I turned down the opacity, and we are going to continue and finish off this guy's clothing. I didn't know if people wanted me to, like, skip this step, or if they wanted to watch the process, so I just said, screw it, I'll let them watch the process, because I don't like missing out on stuff, so why would I do that to you guys? Yes, yes, pat all over face, pet face. Whole head and face pet. And hopefully one day I can spam you with my own head pat emote. That would be amazing. Actually, I could check on that real quick, because I don't know what the status is for that. Well, I had a hiccup. No, not the hiccups. They're starting. Oh, my eyes changed. Dang it. That's okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can upload my emotes before I continue this, because that would be amazing if I could. I could not. That's okay. I'm not mad. I'm not salty. I'm not upset about it. I'm gonna go back in here and I'm gonna fix my eyes and whatever, and stupid program not giving me my goddamn fraggle. I'm not angry. I'm angry a little. God, I want my emotes. Like, everyone's like, yeah, affiliate, you can finally get paid and stuff, and you can get subs, and I'm like, no. That's tertiary. I want my emotes. I want my custom emotes. I'm so mad. Let me spam my chibi faces. Me yelling that Twitch is not letting me have my emotes. But welcome, Himiko. You get to hear my little angry growling because I want my emotes. Ah, my eyes went kooky. Okay, they're just not gonna cooperate today. Thank you, eyes, for being so uncooperative. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna save this, cause I think I've covered this a few times, but I use Honk for my PNG. Oh, thank you. Pretty red eyes. But yeah, I use Honk for my PNG, and it's really good for a lot of things, but there's just this one little bug where the eye tracking gets a little funky sometimes, and that's so I have to manually adjust stuff around here and there because it doesn't want to do it yet. But I still want to be looking down at my tablet. I don't want to look like I'm just staring like straight at you guys while I'm drawing. That's not how drawings work. So I'm gonna have to just wait until that bug is fixed, because I think it is in beta, or at least it just got out of beta. So there is still a whole lot of I don't know, kinks, I guess, because it is only made by one guy. And it's really good for what it does. Like, the mouth tracking, phenomenal. And I can't praise it enough for that. But, to everyone who I do, like, peddle it to, pretty much, the eye tracking is a little funky, but that's okay. Kinks. Let me just make sure my music is on loop so we can hear it at all times. And I will stop pedaling honk again and G Fuel and all that. And I will finish this guy's shirt. Now, when I went over these guys, for those of you who weren't here, I feel like everyone was, but just to give a little quick synopsis, I went over silhouette, because I am basing these guys off of a kind of Victorian, neo-Victorian look, at least for the royalty. I feel like people from other social classes will wear more punky looking stuff, but for now we're going more regal and aristocratic. And since I am basing it off of Victorian clothing and fashion, I took into consideration the way we used to look at clothes, which is we never really cared about sizing, like size 12, size 14. We cared about shape. It didn't matter how wide or slender you were. Every woman, regardless of padding on her body, was going to retain the same curve and shape and silhouette as a woman who's really thin and doesn't have a lot, because they all used the same methods of bustle padding, breast padding, or lack of padding if they didn't need it, to all have the same shape and silhouette. The silhouette being this like really pretty like bustle curve like this. And they had this little thing underneath that was just this metal cage that pushed up all these skirts, and they added ribbons and bows and like lacing like this and folds to make that even bigger, because they don't care about, you know, shirt size or bra size. They cared about that weird beetle butt shape. As weird as that sounds, that was what it looked like. In fact, a lot of people drew satirical comics about these shapes and put a beetle on ladies' behinds to kind of make fun of them. Because everyone's gonna make fun of the fashions of the time, because they were always absurd and funky and creative as hell. And for some reason it pissed off men. I don't know why. Oh no, I erased the shirt. Oh no. Let's go back here. There we go. So I decided to do the same thing. I'm going to give everyone a whalebone corsets were a thing. Very flexible, very bendy, very nice, and fitted for the woman who ordered it. It wasn't these like cheap $20, $30 corsets you can go buy at a lingerie store. They were fitted to fit the person perfectly, because it was matched to their measurements, and it was matched to the current shape and silhouette that was in fashion for a lady. But enough about Victorian stuff. I took that same inspiration and decided to do something similar. So I gave my women the widow spider silhouette, where the bust is, I wouldn't say small, but definitely much smaller than their hips. They have this, let's bring this up so we can see it on top of everything. Ah, yes. I think Captain was here for that, so he would remember. But they had this, this very widow spider-like shape. Like this. Sans the legs, of course, but they'd have this small bust, and then they intentionally padded the crap out of themselves here using puffy pants and a bustle of their own design, Oh goodness, what? Are you yelling at me? Do you not approve of my owl art? Huh? Huh, little kitty? What? Everyone's a critic. Check your lane, bud. You don't even have thumbs. You can't draw. What? Oh, did you guys hear his little meows? He was very upset with me. Very upset with me indeed. Oof. Anyway, L. So yeah, that was the woman's silhouette that I designed. For the male silhouette, it's easy to see. It's just a fucking pencil. A lot of male spiders, in concordance with female spiders, who are always kind of plump and sassy, male spiders are always a lot thinner and a lot smaller. They're like this. I don't think widow spiders are like that, but most male spiders are very tiny, very small, and very thin because they don't have the responsibility of carrying so many eggs. They also don't carry the responsibility of eating their partner for sustenance if they so choose to get hungry. So they have to be small and quick. They have to go because the female will eat them. So they have to be very small. However, for the U males, which is like the third gender, third sex, like it doesn't line in. Sobe! Hello, Sobe. How are you? Yumby. Yumby. Is it truly a date if your girl ain't trying to eat you at the end of it? The boys. It is the boys. Are they back in town? I'm gonna bring this over here though so I can see what I'm doing. Damn right. When's the league patch? Oh, I don't know. Also, I will be doing, it looks like I'll be doing Hollow Knight at least this Friday. But, come Tuesday, we could probably do some League, either Tuesday, Thursday, or the other Friday. Whenever you want, that'd be dope. Whenever the League badge comes out. Yeah, I think Hollow Knight won, or it's winning, at least. I'm gonna go check on that, actually. Let's go see. Let's see who won. Pretty sure it was Hollow Knight. It's still going. The vote is still going, so if you want to cast your vote, you can check my Twitter. But, it looks like I'm gonna be playing Hollow Knight so far. But that's okay. Oh, music. Oh, it was just, it was winding down, I guess. It's very quiet. This one in particular, very quiet. Let's turn it up just a bit. There we go. Music. Gonna be out in the next few hours. Oh. Oh. Get to be Catboy Ezreal. But back to the topic at hand here. Males, pencils, females, eights, circle eights, and then the third gender or the third sex, the third, the androgyny. Yeah, he's a Catboy. You have my attention. I am suddenly interested in playing League. Yeah, they're having this lunar event. Oh, my symmetry isn't on. Wah! But they're having this lunar event where characters get new skins, and they're making one of the characters called Ezreal get cat ears because he's like the year of the tiger or something. Glad they're gonna get rid of Chemtech Drake. Are they really? Oh fuck, thank God. That thing was annoying. Yeah, so Ezreal gonna get Catboy ears. He's gonna be a little Catboy, meow. I don't know why I said it that way. But he is gonna be a little Catboy, meow. Alright. Let's continue on with this. Cause shirt work like how everyone else's shirt work. And give this boy his undershirt. And it will be buttoned just like the others, like this. The buttons will be small and out of the way because they're for function, not design. They're just there to keep your shirt on. There we go. League is art I see on my Twitter. Yeah, Sobi shares some art. He's I see a lot of set affilios. What is that? What is that, Sobi? Someone ships it. To be fair, it's a pretty cute ship. I normally don't ship characters. I'm not outing him. It's right there. He outs himself. It's public. Only reason I play League, I want to see the yaoi. I gotta see my boys together. True. We all love a beautiful Aphelios with a beautiful set. The set's great. Talked by Dio, both in Japanese and in English. So there's just JoJo memes about him. It's beautiful. I absolutely love I absolutely love the fact that they share voice actors. Or they have voice actors in common across countries. Oh, I need to pull up my references before I start just winging it. Don't know what any of the art may be showing lore-wise. I don't think there is lore between Aphelios and Set. If there is, I haven't read about it personally. I think it's just skins. That's like shared skins that they have. But I don't know personally. I don't really look too deeply into most of the lore. Oh, the art's going good. I keep getting distracted with League because of Sobi. Sobi hop in, talk about League. I'm like, well, it's time to talk about League. I'm also pulling up some references real quick because we gotta get this guy's or them's. It's really hard to come up with a pal. Pal is a word. Pal is gender neutral. We're getting this pal's androgynous / gender neutral clothing. It's like third gendered. Because I want 3 genders in my culture. We do love Sobi. We do love our Himbo Panther. Kigo Bean. Even if he screams Coom in my ears because he just killed someone in a game. Nice. Yeah. I could see if I could join. Hard work pays off. I'll see if I can join. It just depends. Where is it? I am looking for my races. I completely blanked on what I was supposed to be doing. Hard work pays off. Alright, I think I found a few instances of clothes that I want to use, because I, like I said, want to have each character, or each gender, having a different shape. And these guys have an upside-down triangle. Alright, have a good lurk. Enjoy hanging out in the cave and just chilling. But these guys are gonna have big, broad shoulders. Unlike the males, which have no shoulders and a very pencil-like shape, the U-males are going to have very pointy shape. Think Miss McGonagall. I don't want to get into my Harry Potter rant again, but think of Miss McGonagall with those little, like, points that she gets on her coat. Something like that. I think that could work really well with these guys. And they could also wear, like, heavy leather. Purple kitty. They'd probably have this, like, heavy leather, like, laced in silk kind of padding inside of these shirts, as well as, like, maybe something they can slip over their head, like a collar, like something like that. Think like an evil warlock or something, like those dumb, like, World of Warcraft pointy things that you see on people's shoulders all the time. This music. Yeah, like a, I don't know what you'd call those, like a capelet? Let's see if I can't find a reference of what I mean. Destiny 2 works, I guess. Let's pull this out. But you see this thing? This thing on their neck? Something like that. We could also have that, but have it, like, stick out even farther, like out to here or something. I think that could work. I think that could work real well. A gorget? Yeah, kind of like a gorget. A capelet. Something along those lines. It's... We don't really have a specific word for it, sadly. And it's not like it's going to be made out of, armor or anything. It's gonna just be... Yeah, something like that. It's... Neck puffer. You're so cute. Yeah, it's hard to explain. There's like no true word for it. It's just what you see in fantasy a lot. Just those neck shoulder pad thingies, those like bolero things that you put on, and it's like poof, poofs out your neck. Like a collar capelet thing. You get it. You guys get it. This music is killing me. No yawning. Stop it. I refuse. Fight it. Fight the yawn. I didn't fight the yawn. I'm gonna be catching up to horror eventually. Alright, so now that I have broken down all of that fun shit, I am going to figure out what I have to do next for these guys, because I drew his undershirt, and then we have the bustle, but they don't wear a bustle. Then we have the skirt, because all of them wear some sort of robe, because it's considered, clothing themselves is considered pretty all gender inclusive. It just depends on the silhouette it creates. So, like, this is clearly a men's skirt, while this is a woman's skirt. You know, like, they can tell the difference, kind of. This guy, this pal, there we go. They'll probably just be wearing what men wear. Maybe a bit thinner, or, oh, maybe pleated. Pleated would be really pretty. I think they would pleat it. Because they do all have their own distinct shape. And these guys, their upper shoulders are pretty big. So I don't know if they would consider other options for their skirts. Yeah, I think they'll pleat it. So they probably have something here where it is sewed together. Yeah, like a kilt. It'll probably be pleated, probably in the back. So we won't see the pleating too much in the front, but I feel like it will come down a little bit like this. Not too crazy. It's not that long like the males. And then in the back, which I didn't draw the women's silhouette in the back either, which does this. I will draw the silhouettes at some point, like the side silhouettes, but in the back, the males will probably have something like this, where the skirt will get long. I'm making another one over here on accident. This is where their feet will be, right here. And then right here, it will probably have this series of pleats, where a lot of the fabric was folded in, and then it probably has a seam right here. Because that's where they gathered up all the fabric. So yeah, I think that could work pretty well. So sadly, we won't be seeing it here, but I'll make do. Unless they pleat it on both sides, just to make it look pretty. But that would be a really... That would be a lot of fabric. Then again, they are royalty. If they're royalty, and the females are using a bunch of layers here of fabric to kind of like poof that up, and the men have a really long train, I think they'd pleat both sides. I think they'd have some pleats here, like this. Yeah, pleated just like a kilt. And then there would be a seam here and a seam in the back. Yeah, I agree. Says the Scotsman. My accent was probably terrible, and I apologize. So yeah, pleats. Lots of pleats. Lots of pleats in the front and the back. I think that worked really well. Could go on the side, maybe. More kilt! Nothing but kilt! I have an idea, actually. Let's take this idea and push it over here. They'll probably put it right here. Have this long and cut. And then they pleat the crap out of their sides. There we go. That way when they walk, it opens and does this like really pretty flare look. Kind of like they're flashing their colors. Yeah, kilts are great. Leon has a kilt. I think I told you that already though, Riza. So yeah, they pleat it right here on the side. I think that'd work better. As you should. True. You know what? I've thought about getting a kilt, but I want it like I'm glad people want to wear the robe. But yeah, Leon has a kilt. I've thought about getting one, but I would want it to be just black with like purple underneath, because purple is very pretty, as you can plainly see. Look at my sleeve. Look at my bow. Look at my shirt. I am purple. Yeah, so pleat. They're gonna pleat the crap out of it. Now we're going to go to the next piece of clothing. The vest. Men wear vests. Women do not, usually. I'm sure they can't. Blurple. Blurble. Is blurple. Blurple kilts. Yeah, I was thinking of like a gothic kilt with like a cool chain. Let's see if I can find what I found that I wanted to get. I'm still saving up. But there was a kilt that under the pleats, it was like purple, and it was really pretty, but the kilt itself was black. Kind of like this, but instead of white, it was purple. And it was really pretty. It's not quite a kilt, but it's still really pretty. It's not like your traditional kilt. I also wanted a chain. A nice little chain to put on it. That, and I wear a lot of nice leg thingies. And I want to show those off, and my pants don't. Oh, you still count it as a kilt. Oh, thank you. I'm very happy to hear that. Also thought of wearing stuff like this too, because it just looks really cool. Look at that. I'm half tempted to switch my puffy pants for like a kilt. Uh-oh. a long kilt skirt help me. God, kilts are cool. All of these kind of skirts are just badass. Like, look at that. Look at that. That's so cool. Yeah. Gothic kilts look dope as hell. Just dripping in chains and studs and maybe even a few spikes. Oh, here it is! I found it! That's what I was looking for! I'd want one of those. Look how nice that is. Made by Celtic Attire, it looks like. Who knows? Maybe if I get a throne. I don't want to. I don't want to put anything too expensive on a throne, though, if I ever get one, because I would feel actually bad about it. I don't know why. I've always felt weird about people giving me presents. It does look badass. You have a throne code? Well, that'd be interesting. If you want to DM it to me. I did sign up for Throne, but they're like, oh, you're on a waiting list. I'm like, ah. But if you have an extra code, I would be honored to use it if you want me to have it. You know my DMs. Oh, they got me. Now I want to make one. You know what? That's fair. Same. Nope, there it is. Okay. Oh, thank you, medic. Okay. Let me submit the code. Huh. I'm off the waiting list. Pog. Thank you. That's so nice. I have no idea what to put on it yet, but now I have it. That's so sweet of you. Aw. Thank you. Alright, back to art now that I'm done being all happy and flustered. I don't think I'll give these little ones vests either, because vests would probably squish the padding that they're working so hard to have. Don't want Steam. I would get a throne, but I don't stream often enough for it to be. Aww, Captain, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with getting one anyway. Oh, I know what they could do. Instead of a vest, it's technically a vest, but it probably helps with the padding, and it probably helps to hold up the cloth. It will more than likely be a leather collar, like an under collar, with a bit more padding, and it probably sticks out just a bit, like this. Let's pull it back just a little bit. Because these boys love... not boys, these little ones love to have collar. Love the collar. And love the shoulders. I keep calling them boys because in humans, men have the big shoulders. But, I need to remember this is not humans. These are underlings. Collars do be fun though. We do be looking. Maybe they have a means to attach collars underneath like this, and have these like really cool yeah. I want to keep calling them pals, because I keep saying guys and girls, and then we could have pal. Old sport. Nice gender neutral terms to call your friends. Your Majesty. But they will probably have this leather piece that they just throw on. It'll probably be a half piece, nothing crazy. Like that. Probably comes in. Maybe has a small flare here just to keep that shape. Ancient one, another good one. Old God. Eldritch Horror, you know, the usual. This music is stuck in my head. I am sync offset a little bit though, so let's do the same thing for the music. Fuel of my nightmares, you know, just gender neutral stuff. Oops. Here we go. We'll have to ask Medic if they approve. There we go. Let's slow down the music just a bit. Your worst nightmare. Yeah. Do you approve? Are these all gender neutral terms to your liking? If I called you Your Highness, does that count? I just wish there were more gender neutral words. It's so hard. I keep calling these boys, even though they're not boys. I'm just used to calling everything boys. Boy has become a gender neutral term for me, and that's kind of not a good thing. What was I doing? Right, padding. And this is probably going to be made out of a taut leather. Their leather is usually pretty flexible, pretty bendy. Think like PVC, but if they layer them up and they stud them together, they could probably make these really nice pads. Yeah, Your Majesty. So they probably pad them and probably stud them a bit so that the leather is a lot thicker, and then they have a thinner leather to hold onto it and keep it on their bodies. And that will be considered their quote-unquote vest. Even though it's not technically a vest, but it is something that holds their shape. Kind of like the woman's bustle. It's a vest, so it helps. It's the underpinnings of the silhouette. Now we're gonna get to work on the coat. Now this is the female coat, as it's very pretty. She has little spiders designs on it, because I wanted to do something like that. The men, of course, have this very thin pencil skirt looking coat that reaches pretty far down, just like the females. So that means these guys, no question, these people, these homies, homie is a general neutral term. The homies here will have a skirt that, or undercoat that will come to about right here as well. Probably covering a part of the kilt. Maybe it's a bit not thinner. Maybe it's a bit shorter, just to give more credence to those pleats. Because they'd want to show off the pleats. Now, this particular coat is probably going to follow the collar line, because this coat shows off the shirt and makes room for the jabot, which is the accessory right here. This one just opens up to give more of that bust and like lift, but these guys, their coat, they don't need to do that. They're probably gonna have this little collar here, and maybe a collar that goes up their neck, like maybe like this. Maybe it shows off a bit of the buttons, but they don't really care about that. Or maybe the coat stays open and leaves room for a collar that they will tuck in like this. Maybe the coat itself has the collar. Something like this. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Actually, let's make the collar a bit taller. Like this, maybe. A little taller. Maybe it's got these, like, little pins within them. There we go. Yeah, tall collars. Tall collars are great. And then the coat, just like over here, let's see, they have buttons, she has a button. They will have buttons, but maybe they'll tuck in something later to hide it. So maybe their buttons, these little ones' buttons, are not as detailed. Because remember, function over design. If you don't see it, there's no reason to, like, decorate it lavishly. Give them this little dip. Maybe something like this. looks pretty nice. And then they can have a piece of cloth that attaches here and then starts to curl around the kilt. Maybe like this. And it probably has a lot of layers, but it shows off a good portion of the side, just because they'd want to show off that beautiful, beautiful kilting, the beautiful pleating in the skirt. Maybe they'd make this just a little longer. Maybe like that. Just a nice little pointy silhouette. They're very pointy, these boys, girls. Actually, whatever gender they want to be. This is just like the clothing. The androgynous, third-gendered clothing. Music, please. Chop, chop. Thank you. So, once that's done, they probably have just a bit more to their point, like this, just to have that extra lift. It probably bends at about here, because if they lift that arm, that's gonna get really wrinkled here, so let's just make sure the shape is retained. And then the sleeve is going to come down. The sleeve's probably pretty big, pretty puffy. Not too much so, but more than usual. Just to give room for that sleeve there, up here. And that's the general shape I'm going to stick with. Now, for their final look, I'm going to give them their shoes. Everyone has been wearing the same exact kind of shoes, which are these little pointy, like, I think they're called, like, Pinklewickers? Shit. Hold on. There's, like, a word for them. Not that. They're kind of like this. Like, they're kind of like this. These very pointy little shoesies. But it's hard to come up with what they're called. Alright, have a good dinner. I will see you when you return. Yeah, I can't recall what they're called. They're like Pinklewickers. Pinkerwuckles. Peter piked a pickle peppers. One of those. They're pointy though. They do these like nice little points. And everyone has them because the shoes aren't really the focus of the outfit, because the skirts are going to be draped over them. The women probably put little silk tips on theirs normally, but the males and you males don't really care about that. It's the skirts and the coats and the accessories that they're mostly drawing the eye to. So shoes are tertiary when it comes to that. So no crazy design, just a nice little point to make room for their pointy little toes. Because they do have pointy toes. Their toes are designed vestigially for helping them climb back in their pre-civilization days when they were still just more feral people in a cave. Uh-oh, I have to sneeze. Whoop, hold up. It's teasing me. I feel like I have to sneeze, but I'm not doing it. It's gonna come suddenly, and I'm gonna blast your ears out, and I apologize if that happens. I apologize if I can't get to the mute in time. Ugh, it's tickling my nose. Please help me. But just like the males and the females, they're probably going to have a neck accessory. Since they're all using leather collars, I'm going to make it a little leather collar that they can strap here. But instead of this, like, beautiful chain that these women have that drape into and under their clothes, or these jabots that pop out, they're probably going to have these really pretty, like, strips. Kind of like a tie, but more fantasy. And it'll probably be tied out with a gemstone, just like these two. He has a little gem, and she has a little gem. So they're probably going to have like a nice little gem here and have this very pretty banner looking thing. Let's make it a bit longer just to make it look more fantasy. Something like that, maybe. I'm trying so hard not to sneeze on you guys. Let's go look at something real quick. I'm gonna go look at some more references real quick. Specifically, like, warlock fashion. Fantasy warlock clothes. Because whenever I googled warlock clothing, all it was giving me was Destiny. I'm still just getting Destiny. Every time I Google warlock, it's just Destiny. Guys, I'm looking for the actual, like, class, fantasy class, please. Please stop giving me Destiny. Oh, that looks really cool. When the thing inspired by the thing gets too popular, right? God, I hate that. It actually is kind of frustrating. I'm looking for an actual warlock, and this is not helping. No! 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 I might set it to where VIPs can mark my yawning, just so Medic can continue their count. Let me do that. Let me just go cry and change that. Because currently it's just set to mods, but I feel like my VIP should be allowed to say when I yawn. There you go, Medic. Now, see if you can do it. There you go. It's really nice that it does it in real time, though. But yeah, there you go. There you go, bud. You can mark whenever I yawn. Alright, back to looking at fantasy warlocks to try and get a semblance of what I want. Because Destiny is in the way. Thank you, Destiny, for creating the warlock, because now I can't find anything I want. Oh, that looks cool, but not what I want. Alright, screw it. We're winging it. We're doing it live. How am I gonna do this? Because I want them to have this thing where it covers maybe like this. Oh, I like that actually. Yeah, let's do that. So it probably comes down and then it does this like very gentle. Because when I do this, it looks like a tie and it looks dumb. Also, don't mind the crinklies. That's just Leon. He's just waking up and getting ready for the day. Getting ready to watch my stream. Watch over my stream. Tie still looks a little... God damn it. Bleh. Tie still looks a little dumb. No! I hate yawning. I'll figure it out later. Let's just look up neckties. See if we can't find anything good. Maybe Victorian necktie? Maybe they'll have like... Maybe they'll have something that I'm not considering. Because I already have the jabot. Ooh. Well, that's nice. I was thinking something like that. Oh, it's a bow. Okay, okay. So they'll probably have a bow. Something like that, because that looks really cute. Hold up. Hold up, we're doing that. we go. So, it comes out, it's like a little bow, because here's their gem, and then it's going to, let's see, it sticks out like this, and then it meets itself like this, and then it just closes off. That looks really nice. I like that. It's decorative. And it's technically Victorian. Because I googled Victorian ties or neckties and that's what it showed me. Yeah, I think this works. I found another one that looks pretty similar. Alright, cool. So yeah, there's many instances of this. So we're going to do it that way. They look like vampires. So I'm going to turn these off real quick, and I'm going to line them. Now, should I switch the music? There we go. Did a little music switchies. As much as I love my Endwalker music, I feel like a little change in pace would be good. Alrighty. Now I'm gonna line these beautiful shirts, and then we're going to really crack down on the fashion choices and what it would look like for the other classes. So we're going to do a quick line of these guys. Nothing crazy, just something. Make sure it is in concordance with their shape. Because like I said, you males love the big canonical like upside down triangle look. And while yes, for the humans it's probably very masculine, I feel like the humans on my world that these guys are on would be very confused at the social dynamics of these people. They would see the women and be like, oh god, they're so tall. Why are they taller than everyone else? Why are they bigger? This is so interesting. And then they'd look at the you males and go, oh, you're clearly a guy. And they would all be like, no? Who? What? Why would we be? What do you mean? And then the humans would realize that the tiniest little, like, pencil-shaped looking guys are actually the males, and they'd be like, oh, that's weird. They'd also probably be very confused at why they're all wearing the same exact, like, skirt. Because on my planet, on my world, there's a lot of gender dimorphism when it comes to clothing. Specifically with humans. They are very particular with it. One gender will always wear, like, skirts, while the other wears pants. This is equally true in Red Bridge, I believe, where men are wearing the long wardrobe skirts while the females are wearing the pants. It always just seems to be a thing for humans, where if one wears one, the other wears the other. So they're going to be very confused that it's like they're all wearing skirts. So like, who's wearing the pants around here? And they're like, literally no one. Unless you're, like, in the mines. And that indicates that you are a serf or a slave of the state because you were caught doing a crime. pants probably indicate crime, actually. If you're wearing pants, you're probably considered a criminal. Because if you're wearing pants, it means you are doing really hard labor. Pants are crimes. Yes, pants crime. Equal crime. You're a dirty, dirty criminal if you wear pants in this culture. Oh, Leon's wearing pants. Get him, boys! But yeah, I think that'd be pretty interesting. If they're all wearing these skirts, it means that they are artisans or priests or they don't really need military because they're not really fighting anybody. But even so, military would probably wear shorter skirts, kind of like Roman soldiers, Greek and Roman soldiers. They'd probably use leather skirts. And their armies would be pretty new, because like I said, they have only recently started getting contact with other races, and they've had no reason to fight each other. Because they're pretty friendly towards each other. Almost to the fact where they're probably pretty friendly to those who show up. I'm sure the royalty would be pretty wary, but like artisans, they'd probably be all over that. They're like, bruh, more people? More people exist to buy my stuff? Hey guys, look how cool this is. Probably very friendly and very unaware of what would happen to them if humans started really showing up en masse. Because on my world, while humans have mostly had a cap on them for a long time, because they were enslaved, well, at least a good portion of them were, that doesn't mean all of them are necessarily nice. And they're even more screwed if, like, the Golden Elves find them. Which, this isn't a world... this isn't a world gushing episode. This is just a world building episode. But I'm sure I could reveal more of that as I do my different aspects of my race. Aspects. There we go. But yeah, I think they'd be pretty friendly. And they don't really have a military. Not one that they can confidently say is a well-oiled machine yet. Whoops. So if you are a hard laborer, you're not wearing skirts. And if you're a hard laborer, you're usually an enemy of the state. You've usually done some shit. You have done some shit to get there. You've either stolen something really valuable or precious, you've broken into someone's house, you've caused an accident purposefully to hurt someone, or you've killed someone. Like, it's where prisoners of war, or not war, wrong wording, it's where prisoners go after being naughty children. They go into the mines. They get put in the mines, they get put on the fields, they get put in somewhere where they have to just do backbreaking labor to kind of pay penance for what they've done. And this is only if they are a criminal. This isn't like a slave system. And once you have paid your sentence, you are allowed to go back into society after getting the proper, not really slap on the wrist, but the proper, hey, you know what you did was kinda fucky, why'd you do it? And then they figure out what is wrong and why they need to look into it. Granted, I feel like that kind of stuff is kind of rare in this culture. These people aren't necessarily, I don't know, violent. They're pretty friendly. They're pretty amicable people. They're borderline, not eusocial, but they're very... How do I describe it? They get along very well with each other. Actually, let's turn off symmetry real quick so that I can just get in these buttons. Because symmetry with buttons is not really fun. They're spaced out, kind of dumb. Space them out a bit more. Yeah, like that. That looks good. There we go. Something like that. These guys have something like this. Because that's where the shirt folds over. And they button it in. Oh, they also probably... prisoners probably also help herd spiders. They probably do the dumb work, though. Like the heavy lifting and all that good stuff. They probably don't tend to the actual animals because people don't want to risk their livestock and their livelihood getting hurt. Alright, so if the females are red themed and the males are going to be purple themed for this, then I will make these guys very pretty blue. The blue I have now is pretty nice, but I was thinking of going more sapphire, like, oh geez, like this. Yeah, that looks real pretty. Very pretty soft blue. Let's actually make it a bit more indigo. That's pretty color. Okay, we don't need that anymore. I'm actually going to take the opportunity to move this all up so I can see it. Okay, so not the bustle, but the skirt. Actually, I could do this too. Whoa, that guy was driving real fast. Yeah, let's turn all this down. There we go. And now we draw the skirt. The pleating is going to be fun. Oops. Doesn't come in that hard. There we go. And the skirt here is going to be a little different than these guys, because their skirts just kind of come in, but these guys are having pleats, so they're going to have these lines right here. They probably pull them up just like them do. They do as well, with like a leather inseam to keep it from falling off of them. Probably be a little thicker. The leather inseam would probably be a little thicker than these guys, just like the girls do, because that kilt and that pleating is really heavy, so they need that extra reinforcement on their hips. So something like that. Whoa. My pen scooted. Stupid. There we go. So just like kilts, they're going to have these like little pleats here with the fabric folding in. And then they sew it right here. And on the side here, it's probably going to look like this with these different pleats. And then they have this inseam on their hips that will be covered by a coat, so they don't worry about covering that too much. But here is the unpleated part of the skirt, and then they start pleating it. That looks a little silly. Let's fix that. There we go. Ah, I have an itch. Goodness. And then the pleats come out like this. Let's go back. There we go. There we go. Oh no, wrong one. Actually, let's go down just a bit. There we go. That looks really nice. And then we just have all these little pleats coming in. Oh. Nope. Come on, match it. There we go. And then it comes up. It's just wrinkled to all hell. But it's probably very pretty to them. And it is a symbol of status. There we go. Because as a royal member, you have to show off your wealth in some ways, and if you can afford a boatload of spider silk that's been dyed a rarer color, then done. Oh, I could do that! Okay, so their skirts are black. Black is a really common color because they use a coal, like a coal base. They basically like grind coal into a fine powder, and they use that as dye. I'm still laughing at pants are crime. But maybe they dye the inseams here, the actual pleats, with another color, like a beautiful sapphire, which would be like a sort of lapis lazuli, where it's a talky, a very, very chalky stone, where it's really easy to chip at. And they also grind that into powder, because remember, they don't have a whole lot of... They don't have access to berries or other modes of dyes that we do, because we use plants. We normally use plants for dyes, especially like in the medieval era. Or like, I know we use like a special gland from a snail to get a very beautiful purple, but they don't have access to that. They only have access to mushrooms that glow. And glowing is not what you want to do in this society right now, at least not when you're upper crust, or lower crust? I don't know what they'd call their royalty. Oh, a soft kitty. I have a very soft cat on my foot. Oh, a baby. I have a baby. You're cute. But yeah, royalty, they don't want to glow. Yeah, Kibby! I have Kibby! Hello, Kibby. Where'd he go? Kibby! Hello, baby boy. How are you? I want to draw him. Oh, plomp. He flipped and rolled and plomped onto the floor to say hello at me. Cute boy. I do want to draw him, though. And then have him, like, sitting next to me, like up here. Like right here-ish. Like just hanging out, like next to my tablet and next to me. I think that'd be very cute. Have my Kippy next to me. Or maybe sitting in Leon's lap when Leon gets on. Like whenever he's in call with me. Give me just a second though. I'm gonna get a little sippy because I am thirsty. Oh, that was refreshing. Alright, so please done. Hydrate! Thank you! Oh god, I gotta hydrate. Thank you, medic, for the hydrate. God, I wish. I'm ready. I'm ready for points. By the way, I'm probably gonna have my point system be a teacup. You guys get collect teacups. I also want to do this fun little thing. Yeah, it's gonna be teacups. I also want to do this fun little thing where you can, whenever you order tea, like on the go and stuff, or if you just donate, like, I think it's through Streamlabs. I'll have to set that up too. But if you donate through Streamlabs or something, you get... Actually, I should probably put people's names up there next to the money thing. The money sign right here, like, right here. That's supposed to be, I guess, connected to Streamlabs donations, but I don't know how to set that up. I'm dumb, so I just have a coffee. This is for subscribers, but maybe I'll make this bits. Maybe I can make this bits. But what I want to do for bits is I want to have a little jar right here, like a tea kettle. And whenever you donate and it falls in, it's gonna be like boba bubbles, like little, those little balls that you put in tea, like bubble tea. And also sugar, and like little milk droplets that's just, choo, fall right into the cup for people to stir their own little custom tea jar. I think that'd be really cute. Alrighty, so we got the skirt done. I'm going to let it dye. Let's bring it in here. And let us fill it in. I gotta turn off everything real quick. There we go. Now let's fill this in. So it's going to have... I'm gonna switch that out. Oh. What? No. Stop it. Ow. Stop it. Ugh. There we go. My tablet likes to be sticky sometimes, and it likes to like hold on to the control button, and then whenever I click what is it, another tab, it like keeps holding on to it, and it's dumb. But these guys are probably going to have like something like this. Oh, that's a little too blue. Oh, let's not do that. Let's see. That's nice. Yeah, they're probably gonna have this very deep sapphire blue color. There we go, something like that. Very beautiful pleats. And it shows off a bit more wealth because these kind of colors, like actual, like purple, red, blue, they come from more rare materials other than like the black, because the black is from coal, like I mentioned, a ground up coal smoke pattern, maybe with a bit of oil, just to make a dye. And that dye is real easy to come by, which is why a lot of their clothes are black. But to show off their wealth, they pleat and then dye the pleats. While these people usually just use a boatload of layers. Because they are the wealthy, and they have to flaunt it. Alright, now let's zoom that down so we can see everything. Not the sketch template. By the way, here's my sketch template. This is what I use if I want to make a race from scratch again. Or if I need to draw a fashion template for my races. Which, so far, I only have 2 races. I have the underlings drawn, and I have my humans. My humans are drawn. Okay, so no vest for these guys. Oh, right. They have They kind of have a vest. It's like this. Yeah, the females will wear a bustle instead of a vest. How should I do that? I'll just keep it how it is. And I will give these guys their vest. It will be made out of a taut leather with this, like a thin, like I said, it's like PVC kind of. Oh, what kitten? Cat is whining. He does not approve of the leather, I see. But they'll be wearing a taut leather, something wide and open, with extra padding on the end, like this. And that padding will be studded and held in place with probably sewing, like they probably sew them together. There we go. And then the shirt will come down and just snugly hold them. What? I got you food, I got you water, I petted you, I loved you, I held you. You're just being a whiner. And now you're biting me. Hey, be nice. Do you not approve of the leather? Ow. Whatever, you don't even know, clothes. My cat does not approve, I see. He doesn't like the leather, I guess. But you know what? This is my art piece. If he wants to make his own race, he can do it. Little brat. Alright, so the leather piece will come in right here, and then it'll flare out just a bit. Just to give them that extra support. It will be probably attached. Let's turn off symmetry here. It'll probably be attached right here. Whoops. Come on now, work with me. It doesn't want to work with me. There we go. It'll probably be open, probably right here, maybe. Let's give it a little opening. And then it'll just be laced. Oh, whoops. It's not equal. It's not equal in the eyes of the symmetry tool. That's okay. I'll just follow it as closely as I can. Everyone's a critic, Cecil. He is very upset with me. This music sounds very Lord of the Rings. It's very pretty. There we go. That works a lot better. And yeah, it'll probably have this lacing that's underneath that they just use to tie it together. Because they don't want the leather piece coming apart. So they just tie themselves up, they lace it all up, and then they throw this on top. Blam! They throw their coat on top. Their big, bustling, beautiful coat. And then these will make sure that heavy fabric stays up, as well as the padding underneath that's part of their undergarments. Their combinations, as I'm sure the Victorians would have called them, I think. So let's... Oh no! Tablet, no! Don't do that! No lagging. So let's give them their collar. They have these beautiful wide tips, probably boned a bit, maybe with spiraled metal, because remember they do have access to a lot of underground metals, and a common thing to do, especially nowadays for corsetry, we take metal and we like spiral them around a pole with wiring, and then you flatten them, and they do this like really interesting thing where they're like layered on top of each other like this. And that's actually how we do boning for corsets now. Let's see if I can find it. Metal boning corset. Let's see if I can find a quick example of what I mean. I don't want to show all of this because this is kind of, I wouldn't say sexual, but it's kind of, but something like this. You see how the metal looks like it's been like flattened, but it used to be spirals? They probably do that. They employ that method because they don't have access to whalebone, unlike us. So they've probably perfected it with metal work instead. And it probably acts similar to how we want whalebone to act. It warms up to the body, it molds around, and over time that metal just naturally hardens to the state of the person's body. That mostly women, because women are the one of the few genders that will wear the corset. But these little ones probably have that same metal wiring in their collars. So to keep it up and to keep it flaring. Now the collars next to their neck, like from the side view, probably do this. Like this is probably going up and back. And there's probably more metal pieces inside of that just to keep the volume and its curvature and everything that makes it fashion, I suppose is the word. So yeah, it's probably got like a metal piece like here, curling up and going over. Just like that. And it's probably got a couple more like back here. Because why stop at just corsets? Why not employ the techniques that one has learned making one type of piece of clothing and use it to make another kind? Yeah. So yeah, we're working on the coat. I wanted to turn that on real quick. And they're going to have that McGonagall point, because as I said, McGonagall has these beautiful little pointy sleeves that she always wears. Because I want them to look like warlocks or like witches. McGonagall's outfits are so pretty. Let's go enjoy her again. Let's go. These outfits are so pretty. Let's go enjoy them. Look at them. Look at these beautiful pointy sleeved bastards. They're so cute. So yeah, they're gonna have these little winkles just to help with the shape, the silhouette. Not all of them wear points, but this one's definitely gonna be wearing a point. God, McGonagall, please. This coat. I love it. It's so pretty. Alright, enough about me gushing over witch grandma. Kitten. No. Alright. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. So, female sleeves flare out like that. Male sleeves do not. Maybe you males have flared sleeves as well, but in a... Whale? Well, but in a different pattern. What? Hi. Why are you talking? Why are you talking so much? What? My cat is yelling at me. Hello. What's up? Oh. I'm a monster. Oh no, I had static and I poked his little nose and I zapped him. No. I'm sorry. Oh, now he's like, no, keep your hand away from me, you dirty, dirty man. No, baby boy, I am so sorry. I shock-keyed you. Ow! You know what, I deserve that. I deserve that bite. I know! I'm a monster! No! Ah, no! Don't cancel me! No! I didn't mean to shock him! He's a boy! I feel so bad. I just just zapped him. To be fair, you zapped him yesterday. We just generate static cling. I do feel really bad about zapping my boy. I did not mean to. I did not mean to zap you, my son. Which, for those of you who own a cat, that's your child. I'm sorry. You have a child now. Congratulations. Congrats on your new baby. Also, I don't want to admit how many times this cat has made me cry from just, like, sheer paternal love. I'm pretty sure I cried last night. Too many times. I love him! He makes me cry. Out of, like, just sheer love. I never thought I'd love something so much. But there he is. His name is Cecil, and he's a cutie. And I'm talking, like, paternal-wise, not like love. Leon already has that. If you'll have me. Leon, will you take me in holy matrimony? And be my bro forever? No! I've been rejected by my own husband. This sucks. Alright. So this coat is probably going to come down on one side like this. So I can erase that. Actually, I'm gonna need to be very careful how I draw it here. There we go. I'll just cautiously line it real quick, and then turn off symmetry. There we go. Can't believe I got denied. Guys, rejection is awful. Have you ever been rejected by your homies? It's more common than you think. Sometimes you love a homie, but they don't love you back. And that's okay. Because you always have Jesus. I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, so they have nice little buttons. Ugh. Okay, nicer buttons than that. There we go. Well, let's turn back on symmetry, because symmetry is beautiful. And their coat, they don't really care if the hips flare out a little bit, so they don't mind if the coat's a little boink, like this. But as long as it's not like female like hippage, they're like, eh, it's pretty third gender of you. Wow, how very non-binary of you. Shoulder pads? Hell yeah. Pointy shoulders like McGonagall? Hell yeah. I'm basically just making what Medic would look like in my fantasy world with this race. You're welcome, Medic. I have made peak fashion for you. That's for you, homie. I think they keep the little tassel. That looks really nice. The Medic race. Fancy Medic. And then it would curl around like this. Need to clean that up a little bit. The fancy Medic race. Yes. What is your race, Medic? What are you? Because I'm a bat. I'm a vampire bat. Leon is a bear. He's a barbarian, specifically. What would you be? What would you consider yourself? I don't know my friends' lores. There we go. That's a lovely sleeve. That's a lovely coat. Now to add the final piece. In a world where I could be anything, I could be a regular, boring human. Oh, you know what? That's fair. Humans are not the ultimate fantasy race, Leon. Leon is telling me how humans are the ultimate fantasy race. And I'm like, no. But there's nothing wrong with being a human. violin. Violin is so nice. It's very appropriate. Alright, we will have this sticking out. This will go down. This will be covered, because it's kind of like layering itself on top of each other. And then this folds out like this. There we go. It's like a little tie. It's like a really long tie. There we go. Now let's just give them shoes and they're done. The line art is finished. Complete. Leon, do you know what those really pointy shoes are called? Like Pinklewickers or something like that? Panera Bread Flinkers? No. They're like those little pointy, like, witchy shoes. And I do not know what they're called. Pinklewicker. I googled. Winkle Picker. I've been saying it wrong. They're called Winkle Pickers. They're these. These shoes. Winkle Pickers. I did it. I knew I was close. I was on the money. I was just fucking up the word order. Yeah, they have these little Winkle Pickers. These cute, Winkle Picker. These cute little pointy shoes. God, why did that take me so long? What's wrong with me? I love these pointy little shoes. They're so cute. I'd own a pair. But my feet are dumb and fat. My feet are pretty wide. It'd look a little dumb. I need wider feet to hold all this wing weight. I got a lot of wing. Yeah, they've got these pointy, nice pointy little shoes. Little cute little Winkle Pickers. Or at least inspired Winkle Pickers. Boop. There we go. Let's just close that off. And then it'll do this. It'll have like a leather tip, like padding. There we go. There we go. That looks good. Yeah. Shoes. Alright, now we can color all of this and call it done for the clothing. That is the line art. Let's start mingling all of this together. So they have their skirt, they have their undershirt. I can turn these off. And I will start melding them together. So here is the vest. I'll do this. There we go. Just so I can see the color, the color limit that I can do here. Because I do not want to go over anything. There we go. I'm gonna be very careful, like this. There we go. And now I'm going to just turn it off so that I can fill it. Yeah. I really need to remember to fill more often. The fill tool is such a beautiful thing. And the shitty thing is, I was dumb for the longest time. I didn't know what the hell I was doing when I was using Psy, like Paint Tool Psy. I didn't realize Paint Tool Psy had a selection source mode, where you can have line art like this, but when you have the bucket tool, instead of like trying to fill it and it just fills in the whole thing like this, all dumb, even if you're not on that layer, you can be on a separate layer and just color in the line art. I didn't know Sai had that option. I thought it was only reserved for like Photoshop and Clip Studio. So I was using Photoshop, or not Photoshop, I was using Sai all wrong. And I want to say like a few weeks before I got Clip Studio, I learned about this feature. And I started getting a lot faster with my art, because I was already pretty fast. I've always been a fast art doer, if that's a word. I've always been a fast content creator, I guess is a good word. I've always put out art pretty quickly, but that really amped up my ability to just zoom through everything. And it was very nice. Alright, so we're gonna turn down the vest and turn on the coat. Because it's coat time, boys! I need my erase for this. Where are they? There they are. Because I don't want to clip through the head there with the colors. But yeah, I came here with the very, very recent knowledge that I could use the bucket tool. So I'm still not quite used to using it, but I'm getting there. There we go. Hello, Penguina-chan! Me! I'm assuming. Oh, you too, probably. I fell asleep pretty late last night, but I'm still awake. I'm here. I'm ready. How are you doing, though? Also, thank you, Leon, for saying hello to our lovely little viewer. There we go. Let's turn that off. Let's start filling it in. Or at least the parts that I know I can. Because I need to make sure I close this off. Why does it do that? Please stop that. There we go. Where is everything? There we go. Oh no. Hello, Leon. Yeah, it's my bear. It's the bear that hangs out with me and lives in the cave with me. And maybe who I want to smooch on the face. I don't know, anything could happen, man. Start making kissy faces at him. Hey, speaking of Sai, why did you open? Get out of here. It heard its name and it showed up. I'm dead tired, which, seeing what you're drawing, I seem to be on brand. Yeah, I'm drawing my, I'm finalizing the clothing for my fantasy races. I actually need to bump up the skirt's resolution a bit, because I can't tell if I'm getting in there or not. There we go. I have to be very careful, because this is technically on top of this layer, so I will hide the line art on accident with the colors if I'm not careful. There we go. Oh, right. Let's do this, too. Because this is also clothing and fabric. Behind everything. There we go. Lovely little ones. Little third-gendered babies. Because remember, humans have always had like a three-gendered system. Up until like pretty recently, actually. Do I want to give them a coat of black? Or do I want to make it a bit more colorful? Maybe I'll make it like a deep blue. Oh, hello? It didn't want to work? There we go. Like, it looks black, but it's like a very, very, like, deep blue. which you can tell if you contrast it with the skirt blue, or the skirt's black. Because I'm making their theme blue. It's not a color that they wear because of their gender, it's just the color that I chose for them. To kind of give them that comparison. Because, like I said, silhouette is all about your gender in this culture, it's not about color. While we kind of emphasize blue with masculinity and pink with femininity, they don't really care. You can wear whatever the hell you want. You can wear whatever color you feel like that day. It doesn't matter what your gender is. And they won't look at you and be like, oh, you're wearing red today. You're more aggressive. I suppose the third one is an other, as many sign-up forms suggest. No, it's like an officially recognized, third gender. Our modern-day Western society doesn't really have a word for that, but we just call them, non-binary. But these guys don't have a binary to have a word for that for. Because they always had, for the longest while, they've always had, 3 genders. So binary would be inaccurate for them. Also, I'm going to turn down the blue on this coat, just so they can match with the others. And just like how in English, we use they for non-binary, but these guys wouldn't use they. They would be used for, something else. They would have their own word. Kind of like he, she, they would probably have a word that's close to that. That matches with the other pronouns. Granted, they's always been a singular non-binary pronoun, but it's only until recently we've started relearning that as a society. God, this one is blue, very pretty blue. I'm probably going to make their accessory just as blue, too. Probably this beautiful dark blue. Yeah, gender is a really hard topic to cover in terms of only Western looking at it, basically. If you're looking at it from just a purely Western lens, it's really hard to explain. But I like exploring that kind of stuff in my world. They'd have a very pretty blue gem. And probably a very pretty blue scarf neck shawl thingy. Yeah. There we go. Very pretty blue. Oh, and I need a color in their shoes. What color did I use? Sir, what color? This color. There we go. Color in the shoes. Color in the lines. Like I'm 5 again. Just learning. Honestly, it makes it really hard because Italian is a gendered language. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait. Depends on my language. My main language doesn't have a they, them pronoun, or at least there is, but it's strictly plural. Yeah, language is a bitch like that sometimes. I know in Spanish, they've been trying to use the as a sort of substitute. Because, you know, you use o for male and a for female, or feminine. I believe it's the same way in Italian, because they're all Romance languages. And I know some Spanish-speaking Latino people are using like the e, instead. And instead of using la and el, like el perro for the dog, or la perra for the female dog, they'd say like le perre for like they're trying to make it gender neutral, but it's a work in progress. It's really cool. Ah, E is generally feminine plural. Yeah, I don't think they do that. They just have S for plurals in Spanish, so I could see why that's a bit more difficult for the Italians. They could use E, maybe, but I don't know the grammar for Italian. I only know Spanish grammar, because I took Spanish. Welcome back, Sobi! We're talking about the nuances of language and gender. Just in time to see me finish this this little one's outfit too, which they look like a warlock, and I love them. Oh, oh. Now, because they're collars, they're probably wearing a lot of collars and a lot of. Took me 2 years of French. Nice. I know like 2 words in French. Yeah, I only know just a little bit of French. I can have a pretty good French accent, but that's only because let's say I learned a lot of French stuff from a French colonial people somewhere in the North American area. So it's like French adjacent. It's not necessarily French, but it's French enough. Yeah, I'm the same way with Spanish. I learned 2 years of Spanish, and I have retained none of it. I can still do the L trill, though. Very proud of that. Alrighty, so, since these guys are going to be wearing collars and a lot of big, puffy, boofy, these thingies, shoulders, I feel like their hair is going to be up. So, since the females, they have these, like, really horned little updos, they probably do a lot of updos with the front of their face, but they keep their hair down. And the males are usually free-flowing with their hair. They don't usually style it too often. If they do style it, it's probably, it's still down. They don't ever put it up, like in a ponytail or anything. But these guys, I feel like they would be putting it up constantly to keep it out of that collar. Or sometimes maybe even shape it to fit in with the collar, like this, maybe like this cool little bloop shape. Some of them may even cut their hair to their chin to get these like little bob-looking shapes. So I think I'm going to do that for this guy, girl thing. Damn it. It's really hard, pal. It's really hard to not just say guy. I am an awful person. But yeah, this little one is probably going to have like this bob cut, and maybe have it a little poofy in the end. The best thing we came up with is using asterisk as the last letter, which is always a vocal cause plural. Oh, us as the wait. Is the asterisk the letter? I don't know. Plural is singular, masculine, feminine is determined by the very last letter, which is almost always a vowel. It's possible to change the last letter to asterisk, but you can see the glaring issue when trying to speak it. Yeah. I feel that. You could always, oh, no. I don't think you'd be able to use a U. I don't know what U's are used for. Maybe... Oh. Ooh, hold up. I got an idea. V-cut. They're already pretty spiky. Let's give them a V-cut. Hell yeah. Maybe have some long hair in the front. That'd be kind of cool. Like this. But then here, they just have a bob that just gets cut. Like this. And then they style it as needed. I really like that, actually. I really like that design. So I'm going to turn down the fashion just a bit so I can see my lining. I just broke my elbow. Leon looked at me like, no, I popped it really hard, but I said I broke it. Because it definitely sounded like I broke it. It did this like crack noise, and I was like, oh. Oh, there's my age. It's showing now. Alright. Unbreak my elbow. Don't worry, it's my right elbow, and I'm left-handed, see? So it's fine. I can afford to lose my right elbow. Fix it now. I need to have a picture. Sir, don't hurt me. I am small. I am but a wee lad. Aww. He gave me a little arm rub. What a sweet baby. Sweet boy. God, the music got a little wonky. And now it's really quiet. Sir? Sir, why are you doing this to me? Hello? Don't just come in yelling and then just get quiet all of a sudden. That's not cool. We are cute. Aw, thank you. He's cuter though. He a little bear. Ah yes, the old I have two, I can afford to lose one. Yeah, I've always said that. If I ever had to lose an arm, take my right arm, please. I would think I would go actually insane if I ever lost my left arm, because I would never be able to draw, and that would kill me. Drawing is something that I have done since I could literally pick up a pencil. I mean, sure, it was stick figures drawn in my grandmother's church book. Oops. Whoops, I drew on all of her pretty words and paintings that were inside the book. Oops, but like I was doing it and I was thinking about it. She didn't mind it either, I don't think. She never yelled at me or complained about it. I think she probably thought it was cute that I drew these little people in her scenes. But yeah, I don't know what I'd do with myself if I lost the ability to draw. Or lost my hands. God forbid lose my eyesight. I would much rather, like, go deaf. Or lose my voice before losing my eyes. I'm not, like, wishing on it or anything, I'm just saying. I think I would just physically forget and lose who I am if I couldn't draw. If I lost the faculty to draw. Because it's been who I am for the longest time. And will continue to be for the rest of my life. That looks pretty good. God, I really like that. That looks so nice. Let's line it just a bit more. There we go. Now I'm going to drop it on the line. Just practice drawing blindfolding as an insurance plan. Oh, but half the fun of drawing is seeing the art. I have an idea. Let's go listen to an Undertale playlist. I'm feeling Undertale. Undertale's good music. Lo-fi Undertale. Ooh. Undertale full soundtrack. Let's just listen to the full soundtrack. Because Undertale's good music. There we go. Whoops. Alright. Let's color in this boy's hair. And then we'll be done. Huh. Well, we'll be done with the royalty, at least. Also, once I'm finished with him, I want to go over the other 2 pages that I skipped over. Because for whoever was here the first day I started doing world building, even the Pope agrees Megalovania is good music. Yeah! Megalovania is great. Granted, Megalovania is technically a Earthbound song. A fun little trivia fact. Yeah, Megalovania is an Earthbound song. It was written and produced by Toby Fox originally as a Homestuck remix. It was for a character called Vriska. And then he just incorporated it into his video game. And yes, for those of you who don't know, I was a dirty, dirty Homestuck. I still appreciate the comic for what it was. I admit that it is very problematic in a lot of places, and Andrew Hussey, the guy who made it, did not make the best decisions for how to carry it out sometimes. That, and he let a lot of fans start dipping into the story. I just realized I covered this man's ears up. I am so sorry. I covered your ears, little one. You deserve to have ears. Hold on, let's turn this down and give them ears. See, here they are. And they have ears that stick out. Let's turn off the color real quick, so let's just pretend I never did that. Hee hee. Earned. I have removed the ears. He is now earned, or they are now earned. Here we go. I'll fix your ears, buddy. Don't worry about it. You'll be good as gold in no time there, little one. Alright, let's turn the hair back on. For the most part. There we go. Shh. Shh. Like it never happened. Like, listen, it never happened. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't do it. I got so distracted by talking about Homestuck and Undertale. Whoops. Hello, kitty, kitty, kitty. And a cat just approached me. He doesn't like me talking about it either. Okay, fine. I won't talk about the sacrilege in your home. Maybe he's telling me to go faster. Maybe he's reprimanding me for removing the ears on accident. I don't know. This cat is so sassy. So sassy with me. Hello, little purr. What you doing? Where you going? Earnt. I just love the earnt. Ah, that looks so cute. Look how cute! I love the hairstyle. Hold on. Desmond, hair arc, Ayo. Guys, I'm getting my hair cut. Imagine I show up on stream and I have this hair shape now. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I like my wolf cut too much. Yeah, let's turn on all the clothes. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Now look at that dapper thing. I almost said lad. No. Look at this dapper baby. Dapper child. Larn. That's the word that you use for gender neutrals. Yeah, they straight drippin'. Let's get drippin'. Look at them. Look at all these babies. Frickin' drip. Hell yeah. Leon, are you proud of me? Be proud of me. Be proud of me. I need your acknowledgement and love. No, that was just me being aesthetically dumb. I wanted to do that personally. They don't, color has to do with just what they feel like doing. If they want to, though, maybe it's a common occurrence that they do it. Maybe, like, if they're born with green hair, they wear emerald a lot. Who knows? But that was just a little aesthetic choice I personally wanted to make. And by the way, yes, this hair colors that they have, they are natural. They are born with these really bright, vibrant colors from all across the rainbow. These are their colors. These are their eye colors. Their eyes are actually filled with a bioluminescent natural bacteria that they make themselves. Because, of course, all creatures have bacteria on them. Bacteria is just what we wear. The red is looking kind of... but they have a bioluminescent cell count in their eyes, and they physically glow. So on the inside, their sclera is probably not this color, but the color for the sclera has probably long since been lost, because it just shows that color that they're glowing already. So this is just like the what's the word? Like the leftover light coming out from here. If that makes sense. It's just part of their eye glow. Yeah, look at these babies. Oh, did it. Now I can start working on what the like artisans would look like. The priest would probably wear something a lot more conservative, because remember, I am basing all of these different social classes off of off of goth fashion, because this is partially wish fulfillment. So these guys are based solely off of Victorian and Neo-Victorian fashion, with a bit of a witchy aesthetic on top, kind of. See, these girls, they're based more off of like the traditional Victorian, because they have the big booties. These guys are based more on like aristocratic J-goths, if you guys know what those look like. It's like Visual Kei, kind of. Not Lolita, not gothic Lolita. That's a different style entirely. It's just called aristocrat, I believe. And these guys are based off of McGonagall. It's just straight up McGonagall, like dark Strega fashion with Victorian sensibility. And I want the artisans to have more of a flow look to them. They're not going to be wearing nearly as many layers of fabric to one piece. They're probably still going to wear like a coat, an undershirt, and a skirt, but they're not going to be wearing like a fuck ton of pleats, or like a fuck ton of folds here, or like a bunch of gathering back here. My fashion sense and knowledge are inexistent. Why are you telling this? What you're telling is flying over my head. Okay, so I'm sure you know what Victorian fashion looks like. Those ladies with the big bustles. They usually look like this. Let's just pull up a little reference. This is what the reference. Come on, show off your booty. There it is. Late Victorian fashions usually have this look to them. They have these really big bustles in the back. Yeah, I'm happy to explain. But yeah, this is what they look like. This is what 1880s Victorian women were wearing. They have these like big, they're called beetle butts by by people who hated them. But they were just these really big bustle looking things, and they had these like metal cages that they wore underneath. It sounds more uncomfortable than it actually was. It was just like these little padded bustles made out of like metal poles or like whalebone or something, and it held up the dress. That's what the women are based off of. In the back, they have these big beetle-looking bustles. Yeah, they're called bustles. Metal is probably not the best word to use. It was laced in like fabric and stuff, so it wasn't uncomfortable. Let's see if I can find a traditional Victorian bustle, because they're pretty interesting to look at. This is a pretty good indicator. See, like, they had these like little metal racks, these little metal poles in here that like pushed it all out and held that skirt in place. And you can kind of see it here too. There's other looks of that as well, like this. This is also a crinoline bustle. See, it's like these little bones, these little metal... nowadays, I think they're metal. But, It wasn't that heavy. It was a lot less heavy than what they used to do, which was just use a boatload of fabric to kind of layer on top of each other. That was getting heavy. So this was actually a much lighter option for them. But yeah, it looks heavier than it actually is. It was just very thin poles. I believe back then, like I said, I think it was whalebone. Let me look into that. I know nowadays, like I said, we use like thin metal and we use plastic as well. Because we have the access to it, but they did not. While the men are dressed like J-Goth aristocrats. Let's go look at those. Because they look really cool. They're just like... They wear stuff like this, where it's like just straight, narrow coats. Here's another one. See, this guy is just wearing like a straight silhouette with like long, flowing down, pointy hair. That's kind of what I based the males off of. And then the U-males, I just straight up based off of McGonagall. Which we already looked at, but we're gonna go look at again because I love her. Let's just go stare at McGonagall's outfits. Look at her. Look at this beautiful woman. Look at her. I just grabbed my whole opera. My whole opera got taken. Look at it. Look at these beautiful pointy shoulders. I love her. Yes, Grandma. What was her name? What was the lady who played McGonagall? Uh-oh. I think it's Patty. Uh-oh. What's her name? Who was she? Leon, help. Leon, help. Do you remember the actress? He's not listening to me. That's okay. I will find it. I know it's like... Oh, Maggie! Maggie Smith! Maggie Smith, yes. She can get it. She is a lovely woman. Very sweet. But anyway, I have a bit more exaggerating now. But let's not exaggerate. Well, hey, a bit is enough. Because you did say you knew nothing before. So there you go. Little fashion lesson. I can talk, I promise. Alright, so also the hair, I just kind of pulled. I wanted the male's hair to just be long flowing. I just kind of designed this off the fly. And the ladies, I actually did a medieval technique that they used to do. Women actually used to roll their hair up into these little horns. In like the 1590s or something. It was just like a little fad they did for a bit. It was really interesting. But, that's what I did. And now that I am finished with the royalty, we can start looking at the priests. The religious sect. Because a lot of goth culture, from what I know, Catholicism and like Christian symbolism is found in it a bit, as well as like Egyptian religion. So I was thinking of doing something kind of like that, where they probably worship the existence of a singular god, much like Christianity and Atonism. Atonism is a religion that came out of ancient Egyptian religion, and it was one of the first monotheistic religions. So I'm probably just going to make them monotheistic. As such, their priesthood is probably going to be Catholic inspired, but not like heavily so. And I don't know if I want to give them their own silhouette, or if I want them to all have the same clothing. But I don't think they would be following fashion all that closely, because they are a religious sect. they're not here to like dress up and wow people. They're here to wear a symbol of authority as these people who speak on behalf of their deity, whatever that deity will be. We'll cover that. My fashion knowledge stopped a couple of designers' names, given I'm Italian, which I need just Armani, Versace, and Zegna. That was all I knew. I see the only one I recognize from that is Versace. And the only reason I know Versace is because I wanted to make a Final Fantasy joke once. What fashion brand does do red mages wear? Versace. Only those who play Final Fantasy 14 will get that, or rather Final Fantasy in general, I guess. But I know Leon gets it, and I know it kills him, which is why I said it, because it's funny. I got Penguina. I guess you play Final Fantasy, I see. Got him. Yeah, I did. I love that joke. That joke's my favorite. I kill Leon with that joke. Oh, I peeked. I mic peeked on accident. But yeah, I love making that joke. It's so funny. It's so good. Alright, so I'm gonna do some sneaky little Googles here. I'm gonna look up like Catholic goth and see what it looks like. I'm gonna. Ooh, I like that hat. Hold up, that hat looks dope. So yeah, I'm probably going to look at the nunnery outfits, because I'm not gonna lie, nun outfits kind of be looking goth. Let's be real here. Oh, I could also take the actual term gothic, like the architecture, which is where the word comes from. The word goth actually comes from an ancient word. Sorry, the music started picking up. But the word gothic actually comes from a people. A group of people that came in and actually sacked Rome, funnily enough. They were called the Visigoths. So the word goth started meaning like abhorrent or barbarian, and then they applied it to this new architectural movement that was trying to push in, because at the time they had the golden, I believe it was called like the classical golden architectural period or whatever, and then this new architectural period started, and they're like, no, that's gothic, that's barbaric, that's bad, get it out of here. And it was beautiful and brooding and gargoyle and ooh, all this pretty stuff. So a lot of that I could use. And a lot of nun stuff I could use. I'm not using this nun outfit, though. I'm not going to show you that nun outfit, because Google decided to show me some, interesting nun clothing. We're not going to touch those. But I am going to use a lot of medieval Gothic Christian-inspired imagery for the priesthood, just to have that. Oh, that's really pretty, but I cannot show that either. I'm getting a lot of very interesting pictures here. Oh, that looks really nice too. That's a doll. That's really cool. Don't mind me, just gathering up some. Oh, that looks nice. I'm not showing that though. That's someone's face, but it is them wearing an ankh. I might do something with the ankh and the cross, because they do look pretty similar. I don't know if I want them worshipping the sun though, because they don't really have a concept of the sun, at least not deeply rooted. Rome's what do you mean? Rome's never been sacked. Oh, did you guys see the TikTok where this lady was trying to convince people that Rome didn't exist? That the entire Roman Empire was just faked by, like, I think it was the Spanish Inquisition or something like that. Ooh. Let's just look at some Catholic priest outfits real quick. Those look nice. But yeah, raise a hands. Who heard about that dumb shit? That was weird. That was wild. This is real hard. This is real hard to find. That is real pretty, though. Hold up. Ooh. Ooh, this music. Yes. My stomach is angry. I just ate. Why is it angry? Alright, so I grabbed a good bit of references here that I want to use. I was thinking of doing something like this, where, like, the priesthood can wear, like, people of rank can wear different vestments depending on the rank that they're in. Let's scoot that back up there. And if they are of lower rank, they only wear, like, simple robes, maybe like this. Very simple, but very gentle robes. And then over time, when they get more ranks, they get, like, better drapery. And, something like this. Like, drapery, maybe with, like, markings on them to really show their mark of rank to people. And I feel like it'll be a pretty well-known ranking system, at least for, like, the nobility and people who need to seek out a priest for different stuff. Maybe they'll have different symbols on them as well, or colors to signify what they cover. Like, I know they're probably going to use, like, a rarer color, which I want the rare color to be probably purple. Purple's a very pretty color, but I feel like the purple chalky stone that they find is similar to lapis, but it's a very rare occurring lapis where it's been oxidized next to iron. It's been next to an iron deposit for a while, so it started oxidizing and mixing in with that red, so it started to turn into this really interesting purple, which, by the way, actually happens to our minerals. That's how you get pink quartz. It's quartz crystal, regular ass quartz crystal that's been growing next to an iron deposit, and the oxidation of the iron actually turns it a very pretty pink. And it's really cool, so I decided, hey, maybe they have a material that actually does that. But since the material is pretty rare, this purple color that they wear is going to be mostly made for kings, queens, and really high-ranking, like, priest officials. So purple would probably mean, like, their equivalent of the Pope, while if you're wearing black, you're just your standard local priest. I'm also thinking white sashes will probably represent someone who does funerary services, specifically funerary, because undyed silk represents mourning. And undyed silk has this very whitish, this, like, almost, not quite blue, but like this very soft, bluish, grayish white color. And once laced together, they just don't dye it. So whenever they're in mourning, they wear white. because black is their standard outfit color. So of course, you know, how do you know if you're in mourning if you're always wearing black anyway? You don't. But for them, it's all about just not dyeing it as a sign of respect for the deceased. And I'm sure they have their customs. We can go over that later. I ain't the best at history-related stuff, but isn't the Roman Empire and the Spanish Inquisition just very few to many years apart? Yeah. Yeah, the Roman Empire, I want to say it started declining like 200 CE. Like, that's when it started kind of crashing, which happened because, one, they were kind of getting sacked, and two, they were kind of lead poisoning themselves. They were using lead for pipes for their irrigation systems, and they were kind of poisoning themselves on accident. So they just slowly dropped over time. The Roman Empire I don't think it crashed like hard, like in a single day and night. It was just a steady decline of just the culture fizzling out and evolving as well into the Byzantine era, the Byzantine Empire. The Byzantines are really cool too, and that's when we get the transition into the Middle Ages and then not the Dark Ages, the Renaissance, the Tudor era, all that good stuff. But yeah, the Roman Empire was a good 1,200 years away from the Spanish Inquisition. The complete fall was 476. Yeah. I figured it was somewhere in there. I didn't know the exact date, but I do know 200 CE was like the peak point, and then it started kind of going down. Oh, this music. Oh, it's spooky. Okay, so I've gathered enough resources for my priestly people here. So I'm going to make a new folder for my fashion. Wait, DC is an Italian, is after Christ. I figured. Yeah, we say BCE nowadays, which means before Common Era, and then we say CE, which means Common Era. So DC is just CE for us. Leon. I almost said Ludwig. I was reading the word Ludwig on Leon's screen, but he started giggling to himself. And I realized he probably nuked someone really hard on Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you want to share with the class what happened, Leon? Please.
Mini It is a very balanced card.
Oh, you used the evil card, I see. Alrighty, I made a folder for priesthood, and now we're gonna drop in all the references. Yay! Because I saved. I grabbed a good bit of pictures. There we go. Wooga, hello, Captain Ryza. Ryza dropped right into port. Hello. Hello, sir. How are you? Hath returned. He hath returned. He is here. Alright, I'm going to turn off the hair as well, and we're going to go over the priest fashion. I feel like, as a priest sect, they probably wouldn't have gender differences. That seems to be mostly a fashion-oriented thing, but since these guys are worried more about rank, they would be wanting to wear the same exact thing. The art's going pretty good. I just finished the U-Mail clothing, and I was going over the history of of clothing in general for Pinguina here. Pinguina had some questions about the silhouette and shape and all that. Yeah, look at him! These are the ladies, the lovely ladies. These are the lovely men. And these are the lovely third genders. I'm calling them U-Males. Don't we all? Don't we all need that outfit? Ooh, this music kinda funky though. I hear dancing. Hell yeah. We all need these outfits. But now I am going over the priest outfits. Because if you are a priest, you do not care as much about all of this fashion nonsense and these silhouettes and these different shapes. Why would the priesthood care about all of that? They wouldn't. They would care about their ranks. Now I am going to do a quick little thing so that Twitch doesn't yell at me. I'm gonna start setting up some sensor boxes here. Cause Twitch doesn't like nudity. Even though these guys have literally nothing. So I'm gonna keep it scooted back as far as possible, so you guys can't really see what it is. There we go. Censored. Censor complete. But yeah, there's literally nothing there. Literally nothing. But I know Twitch would be a little uppity about it. Like, I have nothing showing. I drew nothing there. But just in case Twitch decides to be weird about it, I'm just going to pretend I have everything covered. Discord is down? Really? It's working for me. Oh. Leon's able to... Thank you, Leon. Leon just messaged me and it went through, so maybe some of the servers are down? Or maybe our servers haven't gone down yet. But yeah, these guys wouldn't be wearing the same underwear as, the royalties and the fashion-oriented. They'd just be wearing a straight-up chemise, and probably not even the kind of chemise that you see on females or you-males. Probably just like the male chemise, where it's just like your standard shirt, like this. So they'd probably just wear like a little shirt. Because they don't care. They don't care about all that. You don't need to worry about all that fashion stuff. You're here to worship your god, not make a fashion statement. So they'd just be wearing a little nice chemise. It would be like this. Actually, what do their chemises look like? Let's take a look. And for those of you who don't know, chemise is that shirt thing that you see people wearing underneath the dresses. Historically, it's like just those big white like undershirts, under dresses, kind of. It's a French word. Let's look at that actually. Chemise. Just to give a clear understanding of what I mean. Chemises nowadays look pretty sexy, actually, on accident. But this is what a chemise generally looks like. It's just an underdress that people wear for padding purposes to protect their skin whenever they're wearing all these different layers, and as well as wearing their corsets, because corsets chafe. They chafe real bad. I said every time you do the fashion, but I really love your approach when it comes to styling and such. Oh, thank you, Captain! I love clothing. I absolutely love clothing. And I absolutely love history of clothing, evolution of clothing. So being able to do this just warms my freaking heart. Do. Sorry. do. Oh no, I was drawing on the wrong layer. No. Do. I love Undertale music. But yeah, I I've always loved clothing, fashion, history. It's always been so fun. And finally, I get to just spit it out at you guys without having to hound Leon about it. Because before just streaming it all and giving it out as information for people to use for their world, because this is it's a pretty good way to flesh out the world. Yeah, I'm very passionate about it. I really like it. This music's great. I don't know if you can hear it. It got kind of quiet because it's it's this. It's the spooky music. It's the spoopies. Because I'm listening to literally, like, all of it. I'm gonna skip that one, though. Because that was getting a little annoying. Okay, so yeah. They're gonna be wearing the chemise the same exact way. A simple little outfit that they drape over themselves, not really caring one way or the other about curves. Because, once again, worrying about what shape you are, worrying about looking like a black widow, that's for women who are into fashion. And she's here to worship, underling Jesus. So, they don't care. Well, I mean, I'm sure some care, but they're in a sect where they just like, no. No, we don't take fashion to heart here. Snail race. This music's really good. Toby, you did good. Even if you did put Baby Is You in Pokemon, how dare you, sir? Rude. There we go. Give them their little, Now, I'm going to turn this down just a bit. You guys still aren't going to see anything, and it's going to look censored, but this got loud. Thundersnow got loud! Hold up! There we go. Turn it down just a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna turn these puppies down here. So yeah, they're just gonna wear simple chemise and probably some simple pants. They wouldn't even really need to wear a corset. Corsets are for, or stays as they're also called in medieval times, they're used for shape and silhouette. These guys don't care, so they're not gonna wear them. But they are gonna wear pants, like decent human beings. Or, not really human beings. Underling beings? Humanoid beings. They have the decency to put their pants on. So we're gonna give them some pants. There we go. I hope the music's not too loud, by the way. So let's give this lady some quick pants. Nothing crazy. Like I said, they're not going for a silhouette. So while most females or feminine-oriented beings wear the puffy pants, these are going to be wearing very standard, flat leggings. Or, not leggings, flat, shorts. That's a better term. They may not even worry about stockings all that much. While, like, royalty and maybe artisans worry about stockings, I don't know if they would. Oh, God. Oh, Undyne, please. She's coming for me. Let's turn her down just a little bit. There we go. Blasting my ear holes. I can talk. Turn down just a little bit more. There you go, Undyne. Enjoy your hunt on me while I draw. Alrighty, Captain. Let's see. Do I want to give them pants like this? Or do I want to make the shorts long? Would it make more sense to have them like this? Because they're not wearing leggings. And shorts are... their undershorts are usually for the leggings. Actually, I don't think it matters. I don't think they'd care all that often. They probably just don't wear anything on their legs, now thinking about it. There we go, and the men wear the exact same thing. Just your standard shorts that goes to the knees. Stops at about here. And then the U-males have the exact same. Something like this. There we go. Just your standard pants. And these will go under their drapery. Now, I'm only going to focus on drawing the females' outfits, and later on off-stream, I can draw the other sexes, genders, clothing pieces, because it's all going to be the same thing. You're just going to see me repeatedly draw the same pieces if I work on all of them. So let's just get into that now. So let's look at the references that I pulled up. And what I want to do is have your standard priest, which women, men, and human, women, men, human, that sounds okay. They can all be of the same rank. They don't really care who gets what, but I feel like more often than not, you males are relegated to a special situation because they are considered a bit more precious because they're a little more rare. So they're probably in special positions of power when it comes to religious legislation. But for the most part, everyone has the same roles. Everyone can take on the same roles. There can be monks or nuns. They can be priests, priestesses, high vassals, viziers, take on positions of advisory positions for royalty? Yeah, that's a good word. Where? Huh? Get over here. Interesting. It scooted. It scooted away from me. That was weird. Okay, let's get that back in the middle. Get over there, you silly. There we go. They'll also probably hide their hair. I've noticed a lot of religious people, especially like nuns, can do it as well. They usually hide their hair. Especially religious people who aren't even, like, in the religious sect will even hide... excuse me. Will even hide their hair. You will see that with the Sikh, too. Because the women will hide their hair, and the Sikh men wrap their hair up in a turban. And it's really pretty. So these people will probably be hiding their hair if you're part of the religious sect. Just to protect it, keep it safe. Let's see. So they will be wearing standard collars. With a shoulder, a fitted shoulder piece. Nothing too crazy. They don't want to emphasize any gender after all. It will follow their curves, so you can tell, like, oh, this will be a lady, because she is a little curvier, but for the most part, they won't really be able to tell gender, because everyone has basically the same shape. Let's fix that up a bit. that, and I think it would be a good representation of you're all, like, the same in the eyes of their deity. Which, we can explore religion and all that later, whenever I get to that point of my bullet. My bullet point. Speaking of, before I forget, I do want to go over... Oh, Metaton! Da-da-da-da. Out here dancing. But I do want to go over my species template real quick again. Which, for those of you who weren't here, let's grab my notes. Here we go. That is not it. That is not it. Here it is. This is the physical proportions that I usually look at when making my races. I go by appearance, which is the body and head, which I have here on my Google Doc. I don't want to share said Google Doc. I may be able to if I ever put it as like a PDF or something, but for now I'm not going to share the actual Google Doc yet. But I do my body and head appearances, which shows their like proportions. And then the facial features, the shapes and the proportions and how they're usually designed, with the eyes, nose, and the mouth and everything in it, and then their ears. Then I measure their average height and weight, as well as how many limbs they have, because some of my species do have 6 limbs. Sometimes even 8. Some can have up to 8. Body features, like hand shape, feet shape, any other features that you want to put in, such as tails, even extra ears, gills, horns, anything you want that a human doesn't naturally come with, that's where that is put down. Hair, where hair can grow, such as arms, the face, top of the head, eyebrows, wherever it can be found, mark where that is. Its function, hair can have a different function depending on the species, such as, well, humans, it's just keratin, it's just dead protein cells that have been growing out of your skull, but, like, say, for an amphibious race, maybe the hair needs to be more spongy and absorbent to hold water, so that they can stay out of water longer, which is how civilization actually started for them. They could actually move out of the water and onto land for a bit longer. Something like that. And is the hair replaced with something else? Are they tendrils instead? Like, are they an octopus race? Or are they a lizard race where instead they have, what is it? Oh no, what is it called? Like, the skin that they pop out? Like the flaps, like the little, feelers? Oh no, I'm drawing a blank. What is it called? Hoods? Hoods. They're called hoods. Like those hooded, little flaps that they can open. Maybe their hair looks like that, who knows? Or maybe it's feathers, because they're a bird-like race. And the feathers are, like, really long and wispy. That's what you can do for the hair there. The world is your oyster. And then the last, I just work on the colors. What kind of colors does their eyes, skin, hair, any skin markings they might have, I put all that down. And that all culminates into this. Specifically, it culminates into this. My sketch template. Let's turn all this off real quick. As you can see, I have my sketch template with me. This shows off the head to body ratios that I was discussing here. Over here, I show off my eyes, mouth, and ears, and if I need to, I drop in something special for the nose, but I normally don't have to. Yeah, I normally don't gotta do that. And then here's a diagram for the hands and the diagram for the feet. And then the colors. Hair, I don't really worry about too often. If I need to make any, like, special note, I will. This music is way too jived for this calm conversation. And then the colors, I lay all down here. So you can see where my notes translate into my template. But for now, we're just going to turn off the template because we don't need it. I already have everything I need to right here. I will do the hands, feet, and all that later. But for now, I don't need to worry about it. Let's see. Oh, here it is. And what I skipped to go straight to fashion, because I have a problem, I skipped biology, which covers terrestrial comparison. Which here, let's write it down real quick. Let's do a little scrabby scribbling, just to have everything down and just for you guys to see. And take notes since you're here. This will be on the test. So biology. My pen is there. It goes. Biology incorporates terrestrial comparisons. I spelled terrestrial wrong. Woo! Good thing I'm not an English teacher. Leon's not looking at me. Now, a terrestrial comparison can be anything that you feel is appropriate. That word looks really jank. That's fine. Which, for me, I don't have one. Oh, hello, Con. I see Con. I see a little Con peeking. Yeah, there's gonna be a test. I'm testing you next week. Get ready for it. Take notes. Actually, let me pop out my chat so I can see all your lovely, pretty faces while I browse my internet. Goddamn semester just started. We're already getting tested. Welcome to college. You're in the special world building program. Let's clean this up. This looks dumb. Yes, Cone. Cone showed up just in time to hear about the test. So, terrestrial comparison. If I could spell, save me. And this will be if you are basing your race off of any naturally occurring species that you found on the planet. For me, it would just be human, because the closest thing that these guys are is to humans. Maybe spider-ish, but they're not spider people, they're mammals. So, of course, I'm going to base them off of humanoid mammals. Yeah, there's a test. Riza, did you study? You better have studied. Right now we're going over biology templates. I went over the physical proportions, and now we're talking about biology. You better have studied. After terrestrial comparison, I look over the senses. We all know what those are. Breathing, seeing, hearing, smelling, touching, tasting, all that good stuff. Figure out how they do it. If they are humanoid like mine, just don't worry about it too much. Just be like, oh, it's humans. At least bio was just mostly memorization. Yeah. Right now, this is just a template of biology for your fantasy race. If you really want to hammer in, like, this music. If you really want to clean up and have all of these notes ready to go for your race, it's right there. But yeah, the different senses, breathing, I'm just gonna write it all down for you guys. Breathing, seeing, write down if they do see or if they don't see, if they hear, if they don't hear, how they do it. Because if you're, say, making a frog race, let's go back to that. Get Killer Robot News Network. But if they're a frog race, they don't just breathe through their lungs, they breathe through their pores. Interestingly enough, so if you're making like a fantasy frog race and you want to really hold on to that, you can put down that they breathe through their pores as well. Sorry, smelling. Also with smell, say you're making a snake race. They don't necessarily smell through their nose, although they can. They use their tongue. They taste it. They like taste the air basically instead of smelling. No, Kon, you don't understand. Ryza has 2 arms. He can hug both. 2 hug, dose hug. Yeah. They got little receptors. They can smell using their tongue by sticking it out and then go bleh, and then they smell it by tasting it, which is really weird to say, but yeah, if you're making a snake race, boom, you can do that. Smelling with their tongue, touching. This is just their sense of touch. Can they feel? Are their hands a lot more sensitive? Do they have no feeling? Is there something about them that protects them? Maybe they have really hard scales and they feel stuff differently. And tasting. Can they taste? What can they taste? Does a spice affect them? Does sugar, sweet things affect them? Because some animals actually can't taste spice. They can't taste it. I think it's chickens. I believe birds, like avians, cannot taste spicy stuff. So that's something to consider. So yeah, all of this sensory. Also, if they have another kind of sensory thing about them, like going back to frogs again, because hint hint, maybe I made a frog race. We don't know. I made if you're making a frog race, you know those little ridges that frogs have on their heads? Like, let's say here's a frog. There he is. He's just sitting there. And then they have these, like, little... Oh, hello there! Oh, I got a follow? Taro! Taro, how are you? Bing bong. How are you? Thank you for the follow, Taro-chi. How you doing tonight? It is! It's Banui! It's the Banuni. Oh shit, he's kicking my door down. It's the Banuni! How are you? I gotta go find those little ridges now on froggo faces. We're gonna go look at frogs real quick. BRB. While I hum to the beautiful music. Okay, so frogs usually have these weird little ridges on their noses. These thingies. This is actually another sense that they use. It creates this like little bowl on their head, and it helps them pick up waves and movement in water a lot easier. Made a couple of froggo lads and lasses for D&D. Nice. I actually wanted to make a frog race for a sci-fi D&D campaign that a friend was doing. And he basically said, hey, you can make any race you want, and I can approve of it. And I'm like, oh, I'm making my frogs. I'm making my froggos. I love my froggos. Who wants to see my frogs? I want to show off my froggos. I love them. They're beautiful. They're beautiful blue babies. Let's show off my frogs real quick. Love post time. My children. Frog edition. Where is it? Where are my pictures? Where are my froggos? Yeah, they're absolute babies and joys to have in my house. And they're my babies. Where are my frongos? Frongos. Where are you? Okay, well they're kind of naked in that picture. Let's not share that one. I don't want to get clapped. Oh, I know what to do. Let's mosey on over here. Frogs. Look at them. I love them. They are my frogs. We're all gonna get bonked by Cone. No, wait! Chaos has arrived. Hey, we're all doing good. Look at Froggos. Yeah, them frogs. I love them. They're babies. I actually based my species template off of them because I just kind of made a... I'm watching you since we went live today. Are you new to streaming or have you been doing this a while? I'm actually just a few weeks in. I think this is my 3rd week streaming, actually. This is the 3rd Tuesday I have been streaming. They are very tall frogs. The males are roughly 5'5", I want to say. So the females are easily like 6'5", almost 7 feet, because frogs have the standard, males are tiny, females are huge. Oh no. Ah, we didn't see that. Shh. You didn't see my arm webcam? My favorite dynamic, little twink boys and big mommies that can squish me. We now know what my type is too. Yes, tiny boys, big ladies. I love that dichotomy. Close to affiliate then for 3 weeks in. Are you very natural on stream for being... Oh, I am? You are very natural on stream for being relatively new. Thank you! That's actually really a compliment. I don't know if it counts that I've been wanting to stream for a long time. But I have been told that I do have a very natural charisma to this, which makes me both nervous to do good... What is your type, Ryza? I don't know. I don't know you that well yet. I'm glad people like my streams. I'm glad you guys have just been vibing. Ooh, this music. Hell yeah. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, senses, if they have other types of apparati on their bodies that give them extra senses, like my frog race having the curves on their noses, to give them a better sense of where movement is in water, specifically, you can put that in there as well. Now, locomotion, once again, that's walking. Locomotion is walking. How they move. Do they walk on 2 legs? Do they walk on 4 legs? Are they really good climbers? Are they really good swimmers? How do they move? How well do they move in the environment that they're in? And how well would they move if they were out of those environments? The cool fish that give off a little electricity into water to locate things in radar. Interesting. I did not know there was something like that. But yeah, something like that. That would be considered another sense that you would put under here. Just something that helps you be aware of your surroundings and environment. And then sleep cycle. Just how do they sleep? Are they nocturnal? How often do they need to sleep? Where do they need to sleep? Do they need to be in a cool, warm environment, wet environment, dry environment? We don't know. Put it all in there. And then I start getting to the real biology, chromosomes. I start like hammering in for my species what their chromosomes are. Now, for these guys, it's just going to be standard XX and XY. And then for these guys, it's just X. Because they can have it where it's like a... They can occasionally become intersex. Or if you want to just be third gendered, you can. But they have like a slot for 3 genders. The frogs, however, will have 3 sexes, specifically. While these guys have 3 genders, and then, like, room for intersex as well. The hand. Oh, do you like my hand? Look at it. Look at my sleeve. Isn't my Steve pretty? And my pen. My custom-made pen. I will you in here. I want you created. Okay, what's the purpose? I like them. Which is also valid. I really like Hold up, that music got real cool. It reminded me... I know what that reminded me of. Oh no, hold up. What was that song called? That... Oh no.
It's the Afterlife Face Off.
Yeah, it's the Afterlife Face Off, but what is the song called?
God, I don't remember.
I think it was her theme. Is it this? It's this! This is what it is. This is what this reminds me of. You ready? Okay, let's back this one up. Alright, listen to this. Let's back it up again. Alright, here it goes. Alright, now listen to this music. Because that was Undertale music. But it reminded me of something that took me back to 2012. Yes, it is! God, I love this music. I think that's why I latch. I think that's why I latched so hard to Homestuck. Well, the story was pretty good, but yes, Toby made a lot of the Homestuck music. So when I heard that, I'm like, Homestuck is a webcomic that was created, I want to say it was started in, I think it was 2009. It was started in 2009, and it was made originally as like a Flash. Uh-oh, what's whack? I do want to know what's whack. Sorry. Toby was put in charge of the main battle OST for one of the most recent Pokemon games. Yeah, I know! It was amazing! He killed it, but he also put The Baby Is You in it, and it disturbs me to this day. Yeah, it's called The Baby Is You. It was a Homestuck opera he made. And the opera is called The Baby Is You. And it's in one of those songs. And it was amazing. I was like, that's... Toby, you son of a bitch. You clever motherfucker. You can't escape the Homestuck. They even got Zuko. Like, that riff specifically, that riff was, originally from Toby Fox's Homestuck opera. Battle Tower OST. That's what it was. Yeah, he did that. God, but like I said, I think that's why I latched to Homestuck so much. And yes, it is a webcomic that started in 2009. It ended around 2015-ish. I don't really know. I wasn't paying attention. I want to say after 2014, 2013, I stopped caring. But I will always be there for the music. The music is one of the best things about it. Because it was a webcomic. It was a choose-your-own-adventure that you could, like, people would, like, prompt Hussey to draw this. It was a huge fandom. And yes, Tumblr latched real hard. Homestuck is actually the reason why I joined Tumblr, because at the time, I wanted info on Homestuck from Hussey himself. I want to say I joined in 2011. Early 2011, 2012, something like that. And yeah, Tumblr latched real hard. In fact, that's why a lot of fandoms nowadays are so toxic, because Homestuck was the original toxic fandom, and they just moved. I was on Tumblr because a lot of my friends ran ask blogs for a game I knew. Nice. But yeah, Homestuck gathered a fuck ton of people. And all of those people slowly moved to, like, Steven Universe, which is why Steven Universe was fucking weird and toxic and stupid, fandom-wise, because most of them were Homestuckies. Most of them were the dirty, dirty Homestucks. And I don't know where they've hopped to now, because nowadays I don't go on Tumblr. Tumblr kind of killed itself when they got rid of the not safe for work material. There was a lot of talent, but there was just as much, yeah, toxic behavior. You're right, Con. But I will always hold a special place in my heart for the times I had for Homestuck. Oh, Undertale. Undertale, that's why Undertale was so bad, too, with the fandom, because a lot of them were Homestuck people. Because it was Toby Fox. And he was well known in the Homestuck community. Yeah, Tumblr literally just shot itself in the foot instead. Are you gonna say? And they're like, no, you took away my porn, so whoops. I go on Tumblr once in a while, but it's mostly to follow clothing. It's mostly to look at historical fashions, because don't look at me, nothing's changed. But yeah, Homestuck will always have a special place in my heart, for just the memories I've made with it, as well as the music. The music is some of the best fucking music I have ever heard, because it's very reminiscent of that beautiful retro video game music, and Toby Fox has really, like, honed his craft. It was nice. Tumblr not safe for work was 50/50. Where did you go for... To be fair, I wasn't hanging around in the not safe for work Tumblr department, so I don't have a horse in this race either way. Sorry. But I will always have a warm, fuzzy feeling for the music in Homestuck, because it's good. It's good music. I dabbled. Uh-oh. If I ever saw something not safe for work, I usually went, oh, would be a good reference, because my art brain would kick in before horny brain would. Also, I don't really have horny brain. The OG inspiration for Cone. Ooh! Cone! Cone? Cone, are we getting your backstory? I gotta take my hair out real quick. Hold up. My hair's still wet. Because I had it in a bun. I had a man bun. I'm sorry. Tumblr had some great artists. Yeah, there were a lot of good artists. And now they're not there anymore. Now they're all on Tumblr. And I followed them too. Uh-oh. The Cone tragic backstory. Alright, let's go back to my Undertale music. Ooh, Death by Glamour. Okay, so chromosomes. You can have as many chromosomes as you want for your race, depending on how many sexes you want, depending on how they, I guess, reproduce. I'm getting in, like, the weird part of biology. I don't think I can condense it without spamming chat. Con. Please. No more puns. I will cry. Wah. Yes, I did. I did mute the music for that. Alright, so, yeah. Run down your chromosomes. Angie. Angie bat noises. I like how, Hora has, like, cute angry noises, and then I'm just like, gremlin. But yeah, you can do your chromosomes however you want. This music's a little loud. Let's turn you down, Metaton. I love you, you're fabulous, baby, but calm down. I get it. You're here. But yeah, for humans, it's usually XX and XY. Some can be born XXX or XXY. You can determine how you want your stuff to do it and what that means for your race. Or maybe it doesn't do that, or maybe you don't even want to deal with that and just say, screw it, and toss it out. That's fine, that happens too. Or maybe you're making a egg-bearing race, like lizards, or birds, especially birds. Birds actually do this. XY for female and XX for male, which is really cool. That actually has a lot of DNA options that no one could consider if they're only thinking about how humans work. Puns. Get it out of here. Get the puns out of here. To be fair, I hit you guys with the Versace pun earlier, so it's fine. But after chromosomes, you're able to determine the sexes and the sexual dimorphism. Or trimorphism. Or quadmorphism? However many sexes you have. Which dimorphism is, oh, what do they look like? True, puns are repeating kind, but I only made the pun once. I only made it once. That's your second pun. I'm watching you. But, let's see, dimorphism is basically, for us, for humans, it's like, oh, well, our dimorphism is females typically have wider, flatter hip bones, males have wider shoulders, like the differences between the sexes. What do they look like? If you have none, great, just skip over this part. And then I get into gestation, as weird as that sounds. Like, their growth stages, basically. I'm not going to go into some of this stuff, because, like I said, I don't want to get slapped by Twitch, but I do go over reproduction as well. It's good to know how they work. Like, for instance, did you know most animals don't go through menopause, but chickens do? Which is real weird to think about. So that includes that. Like, how does that work? How do their bodies function in order to make a babby? I'm not going to be going into that by detail, but that's just how it go. And then I count lifespan. How long do they live? How long do they have on their beautiful, whatever color it is, planet? And then I cover growth. What does their baby stages look like? What is their child stages? Teen. How do they look when they're an adult? Do they go through changes when they're finally old as shit? Who knows? Go through all of that. Everything that you think is a transition for whatever puberty they have to hit and cycle of life they hit. Just cover it if you need to. As you need to. And that's it. That's all I do for biology. I just cover them from how their basic functions of their bodies work, how their reproductive systems work, and then how their lives work after they have been reproduced. If you also want to cover what they do, how they develop as well. No, I'm very in-depth. I'm weird. I mean, I appreciate that you appreciate it, but I think it's weird sometimes. I'm like, why am I writing about this? But for growth, I usually cover fetal, infant, or baby, child, toddler to child, teen, and then adult. I can actually give you a quick reference of that. Let's see if I have it. Like a quick picture reference, because I do draw that. It's just thorough. It gives people who want it to use the full ability to do so as you intended. True. Very true. This is just a guide on how I do it, and it covers every base that someone might want. This isn't necessarily, like, needed for every race, but it's something I personally like to do. Because I really like knowing everything. But it does feel really whole. It feels complete. For me, at least. Like I said, not everyone has to do it. Not everyone needs to do it. But I like thoroughly going through stuff during world buildings because, for me, it's just fun. I mean, sure, my players will probably never learn about it, like if they're in a campaign and they meet this race. But it... complete... frazzle, razzle, frazzle, razzle, razzle. But for me, it's just hecka fun to do. Even if my players will never see it, I don't care. I have fun doing it. And I will show a quick reference of what I mean with, the growth stages. Because, like, here's my eggs that I do. Here's a quick little sneaky peeky. Let's pop that out and bring it down. Shrink it just a bit. But yeah, this is kind of what I do. This is like the fetal stage of like a snake race that I made called the Droven. I showed them off last week, but this is when they're baby, an egg. I like to cover all my bases. Look how cute they are. And then for baby stage, they have babby face and they're little chumbies. They have very powerful legs though, so they can still run and they can pick up their heads pretty easily, very early. Get them babies. And then we have the children's. They have little tails, and then here's like the adolescents. I do have a bio textbook, and then this is when they start growing their little feelers. And then you have teenagers when the feelers really start coming in, and their faces start getting longer. And then boom! Full adult. There they are. And then I explain how their frills work. So yes, you're right, I do have a whole ass biology textbook. Oh, thank you. I'm very happy about my babies. I very much appreciate my species. I have like 3 of these. I'm just not going to show them off because, like I said, I don't want Twitch to clap me. So I'm being very careful with how I present these. There we go. I'm so glad it's inspiring. That makes me happy. So biology, done. We've marked all of that. Take a screenshot now, or write it all down. Like after, like when the VOD is done, you pause it here and just take a pic. Write it down. Because now we are going to ecology, Which, like I said, these were the points I skipped to get to fashion because these can be a little boring, and I didn't want to just go over them all on stream, filling them all out like a bored secretary. But I figured people would still want to see them and do them. But I'm personally not going to do them for my my underling race. Not, at least not yet, or on stream. If I do it, I'll just go over it real quickly. You want to see me do it on stream? Oh no. I thought that'd be boring. I just thought a quick time and plant. Actually, I think that'd be a pretty fun exercise. Maybe one day, we can go through this template, and we can all make our own race together. We can all, like, determine what they look like, and I can draw them. And I can draw everything for the pieces. And we all, like, contribute. Like, one person will go, oh, I want them to have this kind of eyes. And another person will be like, oh, I want to add tails to them. You know, like, I think that'd be a really fun thing. But there'd have to be a good amount of people in the chat to do that. I want to say at least... Oh, Huda! Huda, thank you for the host! A party of one I see. Come on in, enjoy your tea. I will pour you some tea, enjoy. How are you doing today? Fellow backtuber. Hoa! Hoa! I'm trying to make my voice sound cute and tiny. Oh, Shweeby Bat. Hey, Shweeby Bat. Pet the bat. Pet bat. Yeah, we're just, we're going over the notes for the test that's gonna be next week. Cone didn't study. But yeah, ecology. How did I do it? Where is it? Nope. That's my vampires. Oh yeah, I want to draw vampires later for you guys. That'd be really fun. Oh, okay. I skipped it. Doop. Because I have a lot of vampire characters. Poetry? Yeah. We just went over biology. Yes, vampires. I own like 7 of them. Okay, you know what? Who wants to see vampires now? Because I have a fuck ton. No. But 2 of them are Scottish. Which I will be redesigning them because it's been a long time since I've drawn these guys. Ecology. Icky. The ecology is icky. Blech. Alright, cool. He takes it. So, let me go find my vamps real quick. Because I have a lot of them. I might be giving out who I am by doing this. Like, what my other names are. But it's fine. I don't care. I love my babies too much to just hide them away. So, 5 of the 6 in this pile are mine. Let's go down the roster here. I will scoot over here so that I don't spoil anyone. This guy is not mine. This is actually Leon's little guy. He was like recently turned. He's a Strigoi, which is a like your standard Dracula vampire. You know, they bite and suck your blood and fly away, and they can't really turn into anything. Oh no, supernatural. Think like supernatural vampires, where the sun can kill them after a while. They drink blood. Stakes paralyze them. Your standard affair. Nothing too crazy. This is Lillian. She is my beautiful girl, my beautiful baby. She really likes him. She wants to go after him. They like each other, really. And she is my beautiful trans girl. I love her. Yeah, basically default vamp, yeah. She's also a Strigoi. And she's my beautiful trans baby. I have another picture of her holding her flag. Let me go get that. Because I did a big ol' heap of all of my OCs holding their respective flags for Pride Month last year. I don't know if I'm going to do that again, because that was really taxing on my brain. But I can at least show you Lillian holding her flag. There she is, my baby girl, holding her flag and being cute. Being cute as all heck. I love her. I know! I love her. She's such a baby. She's actually from the 80s. So she's recently turned too, pretty much. He was turned like a year ago. She, affectionate. Yes, Lillian, affectionate. Also, the file is called Vampires. You did not see that wrong. It's the found family. And this guy is actually my oldest vampire. And I absolutely adore this man. He has my whole heart. He is my child and I love him. I'm showing off my vampires, Leon. I love them. I showed off yours. I forgot his name. Tyler? Tyler. Yeah, this is Tyler. This is Lillian. And this is my whole heart, my baby, my lovely son. He was like in his 50s when he was turned, like his late 40s, early 50s. So he's pretty old. He lost his hair because he is not a Strigoi. He is something else. He's another strain of vampire that are more snake-like. And he just lost his melanin. And he has blood still, but he doesn't need it nearly as often as a Strigoi, and his fangs are actually retractable. They go in, like a snake's fangs. So he's really good at hiding in plain sight, because he doesn't have those long-ass teeth. But he still also gets fuckied by the sun, so he has an umbrella, but because he still likes walking around during the day. And I love him. Who knows about Elizabeth Bathory, or Elizabeth Bathory? I'm sure everyone's heard about the Blood Countess, but fun fact, she had a husband. As everyone knows, someone probably could get married during then. Yes, Hora. His name was Ferenc Nadazd. Hora showed up and actually hosted for us. Yay, we all know about Elizabeth Bathory. But she had a husband named Ferenc Nadazd. And which means Francis, I believe. And I based this character off of that man. This is Ferenc Nadazd. And I love him. He has my whole heart. He is a beautiful boy. He's just trying to do everyone proud. And this guy, he also has my whole heart, but for different reasons. This music is sinister. Why did it get sinister right when I went on this dude? He is a no bullshit, very stern, kind of, man, get out of my face, go away from me kind of guy. He is your best nightmare. The very fuck around and find out kind of guy, but he's a doctor. He's a vampire doctor. He is not a Strigoi or whatever Ferenc is. Ferenc is a different strain. He's more like a psychic vampire where they take energy instead of blood. So he can work with blood. He's a hematologist. And he's trying to figure out how to help them basically clone blood cells. Whoa. Evil music, scary. Why did it have to go to Flowey right when I get on him? But yeah, this guy is Fade. He doesn't remember his name. This music. Jeez, calm down. Let's skip your best nightmare. Get out of here. You're a little too loud for me. Fade's he's not spooky. Fade's great. But yeah, his name is Fade. He doesn't remember his name. He lost it when he died. Hell yeah! Oh, the music's very quiet. Let's turn it up just a bit. I had it turned down because some of it got real loud. And I don't want it overshadowing me too much. There we go. That should be good. But yeah, Fade, beautiful boy. Love him. Doctor. And then we got the Scotsman. No, Sai, get out of here. No one asked for you. I love the little dances. Then we got the Scots boys. Look at them. I love them. My babies. These are very new. I've made them very recently compared to the others. And their names are Byron and Morgan. And as you can tell, they're all wearing like gothic-looking clothing, except for Fade, because he's like, "Fuck you, I'm not getting in uniform." Because Lillian made them all dress this way. She said, "Hey, let's all dress black," and they went, "Okay," and he went, "Fuck you," and that's how it goes. The fams. Now there is one more that isn't in this particular picture because I just recently started drawing him, but he is just as old. Your things for redheads are showing. Uh-oh. Yeah, Byron's a little shit. I love Byron. He's very goblin energy. True, do not apologize for redhead love. Redhead love is great. Let's see, where's my other dude? Here he is. We'll cover him in a second. But yeah, we're having Scottish love right now. Scott love. Look at them. Beautiful, beautiful boys. They are also different strains of vampirism. They look like they're Strigoi, but this one's actually a Lugat, which is kind of like the red mage of the vampires. They have like a bit of power of everything. They can do psychic abilities like like what Fade is, a Moroi, but they also have a good bit of offensive abilities like the Strigoi as well. They also have slight, what's the term? Transformation abilities. They can shape different parts of themselves. So his ears are pointed because he chooses them to be. It's his way of discerning himself differently from the others. Same thing with Morgan. Morgan is a Moroni. A Moroni are the shapeshifters and daywalkers. He can pull out huge bat wings from his back. He can turn into a giant bat if he wants to. He can turn into a giant dog if he wants to. He's a shapeshifter. And that's what Moroni are if you look up the term. They're shapeshifting vampires. And these two are twins. They are twin brothers. He actually became a vampire first. And because he's a Lugat, when he bit him, he gave him that transforming ability, and it made him a Moroni. Because these guys can turn anyone into anything. Whatever they bite them with. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you love them. I love my vampire strains, and I love my vamps, my babes. And this guy, he's just another Strigoi, but he's one of Fade's friends. His name is Valentine, and I love him. I'm so glad people are invested in my boys. My beautiful babies. But yeah, my vamps. Farron's is my whole heart, though. This boy. My love. I draw him the most out of all of them. Him and Fade. I draw these two the most. Because I have a problem. So yeah, you guys, there was my vampires. My baby. Crowley energy from Supernatural? Yeah, probably. He's kind of a little shit like that. He's kind of not really cocky, but he's definitely like this little uppity goblin, always smiling little snarky bastard. While Morgan's very calm, very quiet. In fact, Morgan can't talk. Morgan actually lost his voice. Oh, Good Omens, Crowley. I've never seen Good Omens. Sorry, I can't make the comparison. But he is very snark. David Tennant. That doesn't help me either, because never seen it. Oh, another Scott. Nice. Yeah, Byron's pretty snark. He's pretty sassy. He's great. He's also very defiant. While Morgan, he's very calm, very complicit, very religious. He's extremely religious. He worships a deity that they all believe in called the Raven God. And Morgan is extremely religious for his god. He's almost like a fanatic. He wears like a raven head helmet, in fact. Like, it looks like a plague doctor mask, but made out of metal. Oh, this music is great. And it's just like a raven. He's called the Raven Knight. It's really nice. Morgan is a beautiful bab. But yeah, he's mute because his brother kind of took his voice box when he turned him on accident. Oopsies. had a little snack, had a little munch on his brother on accident. And what turned him also took his voice. So Morgan cannot talk. However, Byron can hear everything he thinks. So it's pretty easy to translate because, like I said, Byron does have psychic capabilities. I want to put my captain next to your Scots. Yes, good. Vampires. Scottish vampires ahoy. Let me just scooch you over here. I didn't mean to turn that into like an hour-long segment of gushing about my babies. we're here to learn. Don't show Rise of Liam. Dude, Liam's great. I keep calling you Liam on accident because Leon and Liam are so close. But he has an OC. Guess what? I'm sharing it. I love Liam, so you can fight me on this. He's a boy. Where is he? Where did I... Aww. Sad girl. Sad girl hours. I saw a picture that I drew of Lillian that was very sad. Oh my god, where is this picture? Liam, show your face. There he is. Bam! I drew Leon's character, Liam, and he's beautiful. He's a lovely boy. Very angry. Captain, Ryza, please. Put it away. Put it. Calm down. Yeah, he a good boy. Pet. Handsome boy. Very angry looking. Excited microwave noises. Should I show off his bestie? Leon. Shit, I just did it again. God. Leon, who is his bestie? Help me. Do you know? Because I know who I think his bestie is. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am talking about Bobby. Where is he? When did I draw my child? When was the last time I drew him? Shit. I don't remember anymore. Uh-oh. Here he is. Oh god, that was the last time I drew him. There he is. God, that was a long time ago. Here, I'll just share this. I'll just share his pride flag. Look at him! It's his bestie! I love him! His name is Bobby, and that's my boy. He's not a vampire, he's a werewolf. It's my werewolf boy, because I have just as many werewolves. I may have a problem. I had to pet him. He also recently dyed his hair red, so you can deal with that. Werewolves are beautiful. Bobby's just a beautiful fucking character. I love him. Also, he's Cone. He has a good boy kink. Oh no. This is just me gushing about my OC's hour. We're just here. We're just here vibing. Where's his hair color difference? I changed his hair color. Oh, here it is. I called it Bobbert. See, he eventually dyes his hair. He also gets a tan. Cause oopsies, he had some issues on his face. But look, he dyes his hair at some point. It's my boy. It's my baby. And then I wanted to do like different hairstyles. Cute boy. Alright, enough of that. I need to calm down. I need to actually do what we were doing. Aw, Lumph. Yay! Anyway, we can do that kind of stuff Monday. I want to draw just a bunch of my OCs. I want to draw my vamps, and I want to draw my werewolves all hanging out and doing cool stuff. So that'll be fun. Anyway, back to school. That was a hell of a tangent. So we covered biology, back to ecology, which has to do with like habitat, where do they live, what's their biome, what's their climate, all that good shit. It was really fun. It was a fun tangent. If they are still more feral or just getting out of the woods, what are their predators? What comes after them? Oops. This will help you determine stuff later for, like, culture. Because think about the Aztecs and the Maya. They are a series of cultures who really feared the jaguar. Jaguars were religiously worshipped as well as feared, and even made into a god, because jaguars hunted and killed us over there in those cultures a lot. So that instilled a fear in the that culture specifically. Same thing with vampire bats. Vampire bats are only unique, really, to Peru and in those areas, and they would feed on people. And they made a god out of a vampire bat. I think his name is Kamasots. And he is a vampire bat, and he's feared and revered because that was another somewhat of a predator to humans on that side of the globe. So this will help determine ingrained cultural factors for them. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's dope. And of course, where would we be on the predator scale if we didn't have prey? What do they eat? What did they hunt when they were still crawling out of the caves? Because that will determine if they're like hard omnivores or carnivores or what's the word for eating plants? Herbivore. That's the word. Thank you, Leon. Alrighty, Captain. So yeah, figure out what kind of food they were probably hunting for. And agriculture. Do they have it? Do they need it? Are they doing it for just food? Or are they doing it for, like, medicine? Because, fun little thing. My frogs, they're omnivores, technically. Oh, the music got quiet. Not my frogs, my drovens, my snakes. They are carnivorous, but they still have agriculture because they want spices. They want to make their meat taste good. They also need herbs. They need herbs to cure whatever ailments catch them. So they do have a bit of agriculture. Maybe not as crazily as we do because we eat veggies while they don't. But let's see if they do some sort of... Oh shit, music popping off. Anyway. Yeah, if they grow anything, that goes in there. Materials. What kind of stuff do they collect from all of this? What kind of herbs do they go after? What kind of pelts do they use? Just a string of items that you think they'd have quick availability for. For instance, these guys, they have an abundance of spider silk. That's one of the materials they can collect really easily, as well as stones, rocks of different colors like coal, a malachite kind of stone, lapis, just anything that they can naturally grab, like, really easily, just goes in there. Husbandry. What kind of animals do they take care of? You're probably going to have a lot of these if they're carnivorous or if they really like meat. Like, we have pork, beef, chicken, all that good stuff. These guys only have spiders, and they only really eat spiders, but spiders are used for clothing as well as leather. So that's just whatever animals they do, that's where it goes. And then the byproducts of the animals. What do these animals produce that give them their materials? For me, like I said, silk, leather, possible other fluids, eggs. Maybe they use eggs for something. Maybe they use other materials for like a gel. Who knows? The world is literally their oyster. And then culminate that all together into a diet. What cuisines, what foods do they eat? What do they eat of these animals and these agricultural things that they do? Do they go out of their way to go picking food sometimes? I know we still have a lot of foraging societies out there. Um, that really determines the diet as well. Is this foraging item readily available? There it is. Alright, that is it for ecology. Done. Boom. Mark it down on your test, folks. You did it. We covered ecology. After that, we hit fashion, which I will go back to my priesthood in a bit. But fashion, right here. Here we go. Nope, that is not the fashion. Where is it? Oh yeah, these are my vampire differences. We'll worry about that later. Fashion, here we go. This is the next template piece. This music is really creepy. Hold up. Burn in Despair. I've never heard this. This is creepy and dope. That was cool. But, this is our fashion. We're already covering it, as you know. And once we're done with that, we can cover social stuff, which is something I'm very excited for. Because that means when we're done drawing everything fashion-wise, we're going to be doing language building. Who wants to make a conlang? I do. It's me. I want to make a conlang. Also, social stuff covers, like, sexualities, gender roles, hierarchies and social order, symbiotic relationships, stuff like that. So we can cover all of that next week. We're not going to worry about that today. But yeah, time to go back to the fashion, since I thoroughly skipped a lot of time on accident gushing about my babs, my babies. So, we were working on the priesthood. The fashion segment, we had royalty, now we're going priests. I'm not going to worry too much about military because, like I said, they don't have a very good military. They've never needed it, so I don't have, like, the clothing for it. I feel like it's in development, but it's still very rudimentary, so I don't really need to worry about it at the moment. And it would mostly just be leather anyway, leather padding. League event! Uh-oh. League event out. League event drop win. Are you gonna get your cat boy Ezreal? Or are you getting your set Aphelios? Set. Nice. Already. Bot set. Nice. I don't know if I'm gonna want to buy any of them. I'll have to look at them. Oh, Leon pulled it up for me. What's in there? What's happening? Porcelain? Oh yeah, they've got the porcelain skins. Firecracker set! Look at him! Leon said, I can see why Sobi wanted it. I don't know what that means, but Sobi, I guess you're getting called out somehow. He does look dope though. Look at that spiky hair. Look at those little horn hair. Firecracker Tristana. I just got a Tristana skin. I don't want to buy Firecracker Tristana. And then the porcelain. I like the porcelain! Porcelain Amumu's so cute! What the fuck? Hold up! That's adorable! Little teacup Amumu! This music is triumphant! Look at him! Oh, he's crying! No, he's so cute! Syndra looks pretty dope. Or not Syndra, Kindred. Look at him! Look! Okay, hold up. Why is he showing his ass like that? Hi, Captain Ryza. We're talking about Set's ass. Hold up, Set. Calm down, boy. Put your leg down. Sobi, you dog. Sobi likes daddies. What happened, Leon? Oh. Now, should I be joining you? Or do you guys want to play one game without me? Because I am doing my art. Or should we just switch over to League on art? I know this is World Building Wednesday, but League event dropped. League drop, new League drop. New League, who dis? Hello? Okay, I see you. Hold up. Alright. Who all is okay with me switching over to League? Cause we already know Priesthood. Hello. They're just gonna be wearing some stuff, and we could do it next week. The Philios guy is cute. Aww. He's cute. He's a cute boy. We're all out here being gay. For the new skins. What does a Philios look like? Like, does he have a skin? Not for the event. Okay. Yeah, who wants to switch over? I think we're switching over for a bit. Let's play a game or two. On the good ol' his lunar skin. League is pretty fun, if you're with friends. So, let's save this. I'm going to save it, and we're gonna close out of it. We're gonna save my notepad as well, and I can draw this off stream, I guess, or at the beginning of Monday's stream just to get the outfit done, and be like, boom, here it is, as a little treat. But for the most part, I think I've gotten my point across on how these people dress, which is like this. I've broken down how to look at silhouettes, how to understand gender differences between clothes if they have one, all that good stuff. So we can just cover the purely art portion on Monday before I start gushing about my babies and drawing on my vampies. So let me hop over here. Whee! Hello everyone, we are over here now. So let me set up my leaguers. My leaguer leggies. And close out some stuff that I don't need. I also need to change my stream up real quick. Let's hit that up. Boom. There we go. Alright, we're here. We doing leagueies. Alright, I'm gonna stop my music. We don't need to listen to it right now. And I'm going to jump over here. Haha! It is me. I am here. I am back. And I have a fun little treat for the guys that'll be joining me in just a minute. Sobi, Leon, I have a very special thing I have to give you. Shh, don't tell your parents. Where are you, Sobi? There you go. Here you go. That's for you, buddy. Hell yeah. Let's hop in. I got the boys. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. How are you guys?
I definitely didn't buy the pass and also set immediately.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I also bought some chromas. It's fine.
Sobi went, listen, I got spending money.
Listen, I had like 1,800 and I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna use all of it right now. And I spent another $20 on it just to get the pass. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna play League a lot.
You know what? That's fair. Oh, you're disappearing whenever you talk.
Oh no.
Oh no, he disappear. Oh no, where he go?
He's a stealth champion now.
He is a stealth
I
champion.
can turn.
Give me just
I
a
mean, I
second.
can turn Set into a stealth champion.
Good.
No, I'm on my big Game Boy spot here, but I need to do something real quick. I'm gonna disappear for a second. Oh no.
I mean,
Oh no.
I should probably
I'm
warn
back.
you. These games might go by pretty fast. You know, I don't want to say why. You'll understand in about 5 seconds.
Mm, mm,
Yeah. I think I know.
mm. I do.
200 years of game design.
No. Former rank 5 NA set player. Rank 50
Oh.
NA worldwide at least.
Also, you guys are a little loud. Give me just a second to bump you down just a bit. Boop 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 boop. All right. Give me a little test.
Hi-ol.
Hi
Good
all.
Morrow Traveler.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, babe. All right. Give me another hi all.
Hi-ol. What are we? So what? Hold on. Look through. So there's supposed to be prestige skins coming, and new chromas.
Oh yeah, because of the 2021 or 22 points for prestige or whatever.
Yeah, but there's supposed to be another prestige summon coming soon, so I'm assuming they're gonna release another set with the event happening.
Possibly. I know they do that throughout the months, or throughout the days. They will start dropping more.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Although what I
home
can say
support,
definitely is
I'm gonna bottom.
fuck a league set, the set, not a set, the Lux Prestige Edition. Fuck that shit.
I agree.
You're still disappearing, by the way.
Am I still? Okay, hold on. Let me check reactive.
Okay. Hmm,
Oh, Kevin, it's working. It's just
You just keep disappearing on me.
that is interesting.
That is really interesting. I do not understand it, but that's okay. We're fine.
Fine.
It's fine. Yeah. So whenever you're ready, you can queue us up.
Oh,
Let me just fix my eyes here, cause I have to droop them whenever I'm drawing, so I can look at my tablet. And I also want to. Oh,
I was the.
I also want to move them while playing.
The question is, do I get because I got 4 orbs because I did got the pass. I was debating on if I should get Shanghai Scrolls, Shogath or Arc brand.
Desmond is a cutie. It's the league name, so you can't refute this. Aww. I appreciate that. I appreciate. Okay, so I'm bottom. So goodbye, Senna.
Side bottom, don't
What
worry
else is
about
new?
I was assigned bottom at birth.
it.
Thank you.
Immediate joke.
Thank you, babe. He slapped me. Slapped me with that, I see.
I'm sorry, it had to be done.
Oh, goodbye, Vex. Good thing I'm not playing you.
If you first pick set, I'm gonna make you. Okay, I was about to say, I want to make your life so unmiserable top lane. You take my boy.
My league game's pretty quiet. How do I...
Alright, what do you want? You want white or black, Karma?
What's up?
Oh, I don't care.
Alright, let's do this one. This is original skin. Oh, it's pretty.
Sounds pretty quiet.
Also, he has ears now, which no one ever sees.
Oh shit.
Let's crank it up a bit so people can hear my game, kind of. There we go.
Ears on my Dio, more likely than you think.
Oh, it's a Teemo. Well, that sucks for you.
Ooh.
That's fine.
Silver.
It's funny when like Teemos think they can fight my Darius, and then I'm just like, I'll just have to walk at you.
Yeah, the same thing with my set. I take
Yeah.
a set. I take a certain type of set of runes that literally make, hey, your damage, it heals me more
Sucks.
than it does.
Yeah.
Because I take revitalize second wind, and then bramble shield, and it's basically the definition of, hey, you want any damage? Thank you. I'll heal that all back.
Yeah, it's just the definition of like this is a very interactive gameplay that we're at.
I'm just ignoring your existence until I get level 3. and then I'll kill you and your whole family.
Then I'll all in
Whoa.
you and your
Oh,
fucking.
all of them have. Oh, we all have it. Okay, except for.
Wait. Is
Huh?
Get
Thresh
them.
going top?
Oh,
Uh,
oh, it is Thresh top.
possibly.
Oh, it is
Let
Thresh
me move
top.
my chat real quick. My game is black right now, but that's okay.
You have to like screen share the client, not the. It doesn't auto do it for you.
Dumb.
League's
Okay,
kind
give
of
me
an
just a second.
icky shit like that.
League's kinda icky.
Man, the client's been shit from the beginning, so.
Yeah, there's nothing new here.
You right.
Man, I feel like we'd have less bugs with the legacy client.
Yeah,
Yeah.
When the legacy has less bugs.
yeah. I mean, but the legacy client
Yeah.
looked so clunky, but it was like simple as hell.
Yeah.
Like
Alright,
breaking
sorry
would
about
be
that,
impossible.
guys. You'll be able to see it in just a second. League likes to throw a fit.
Oh, I love this skin so much.
I know it does look good.
Let's just.
I have the black chroma. Oh, it's pretty.
I hope they do Battle Academia set.
There we go. Now let's.
Wouldn't that just be the
hope
frat boy?
that-
Yeah, I'm ready. Are you?
God, not the frat boy. He's already frat boy. Actually, no, he's a mother's boy.
I'm just
Yeah,
standing
he's a
here
mama's
right now.
boy.
He's a
It's a
mama's boy.
difference.
Alright, let's go take their entire form. Hold on.
Alright, there we go. You guys should be able to see it now. I'm just standing here. But yeah, League is it's a something. It likes to fuck with me.
Do I want to go haymaker? No.
I do want
let's
to
do
adjust this real quick though. So let's go back.
He also holds out a little
game.
scroll
There we
that
go.
has the Year of the Tiger. I love this.
That's sick.
Oh, Sobi, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
You know that stupid yellow border that goes around your game whenever you're streaming? Because of Windows?
Which?
Does that happen to you?
No. Well,
happens to
if I'm
me,
streaming,
and I don't know how to
if I'm
stop it.
if I'm streaming the what's it called, like a browser, like a Internet Explorer or like Google, it happens to me. The game, it doesn't happen so much too.
Cause my shit's lagging.
Huh?
Let's see if I can turn that off. Cause that's annoying. Cause the way I fix it is I usually go to video and then I switch it to like borderless, and then I switch it back, and then it's fine. But my game still lags like by an iota, but just enough to where I notice and it affects my gameplay.
Yeah, that's the most annoying type.
And I think it's that dumbass yellow border. I know why it's there, but it's still annoying. Teemo, you fucking cock. Get out of here. You little shit. Who goes Teemo support Thresh top? That's just rude.
No, it's Silver Support.
Silver support? What the f- Oh my god! That's so weird.
Yeah, she's
Yeah. That is probably the weirdest shit I've seen in a long time.
I hate it. Silver has no mana.
Hooray.
Teemo's dead though.
I don't understand why the fuck he just kind of walked at me, but you know.
Kindred, bubby.
Yeah. If she didn't.
Idiot.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I need to figure out how to stop
Oh,
this
no,
lag.
Sexant.
Hello? Hello?
Sexant!
Alright, this is gonna be fun for you. Come on.
She
5.
flashed.
No, Zed's here! You fucking kidding me? No, Zed was here.
Oh, Zed, you cock. Ow, ow, ow,
Yeah,
ow.
they're still fucking hurting me.
Minions hurt.
That shit hurty.
That shit
That shit
hurty.
hoided.
You know what I like about this skin, or the Silver skin specifically? Whenever she throws the pizza, it turns into a new pizza.
Like, it has different toppings.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Actually,
She's like giving people different orders and stuff. It's really
it's
funny.
kinda funny.
Alright, I gotta get out of here. Oh my god, I need to
Pow.
back off. Yeah, you guys have the fun fight. I gotta go.
No.
I can't afford to farm.
Doesn't matter.
I have to figure out how to
Reverse
fix
the
this
top lane.
latency
I'll
thing.
beat you out of lane so fucking hard. You can't play the game. Come on, Thresh, step up. One more time. Step up again.
Yeah, it'll be very cute and capable of me.
It's very cute and capable of me. Ooh. Alright, while my game is running, let's see if I can't fix that. Anti-cheat compatibility hook, I think it is?
Don't you even think about it. Don't make me have to kill again.
Again?
Timo just laughed half his health.
I did it! I fixed it! I fixed it! Guys, I fixed it!
Dead.
I'm not lagging.
I'm not sure
that's
why he
smooth.
thinks he can like interact with you.
No,
Smooth as
people
butter.
keep doing it because they think I won't run at them full force and half HP
Oh,
them.
wait. Hold up, I gotta do this.
It's the funniest shit ever. Come on, TP back to lane. I'll kill you too. And if you want to bring Evelyn in, I'll love that. I'll get it.
Siver, bubby!
Hooray!
Oh no. Timo is, the fucked.
I
No!
am the fuck.
Baby!
Owie.
Damn it! I just wanted to
I know, you
ward.
bounced on me. So I was a bit.
I just wanted to ward. You were dead, bitch, and I am sorry. Did Timo
Yeah, he's
live?
on like 100 HP.
Oh, stupid. I should have been looking at that. I was too busy focusing on fixing my shit. Ow, that shit hurty. Siver, bubby, calm down.
Alright, where's their Evelyn? I want blood. Ah, they're grumps if they're not here. That's annoying.
Also, she has no flash that I know of.
Oh,
No,
she. Sivir or?
Sever, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
Siver. I don't know where Timo is though.
That's
He
worded.
did back, so he's possibly there.
There
he
he
is.
is.
Yep. Here. Oh. Okay, you're okay. I'm gonna try and farm.
Yeah, I'm just.
Hello,
Welcome.
Timo. What are you doing, bud? Oh, you're trying to kill me, I see. Guess who's gonna get away? Me.
Gonna...
At least Kindred's, like, ganking a lot.
Yeah.
You don't usually expect a Kindred to gank all that often. But she's doing it. She's doing the work.
Ow, my blood. Fuck, every bush is goddamn warded.
Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming as fast as I can.
Oh no. Kendra's dead. Oh, but I don't think. No. Did you? Oh my god, you autoed. This Lissandra autoed a minion. I thought it was fucked.
I am the here.
Welcome back.
Think.
Gotta go.
Yeah. I'll just be careful and farm. If I could.
I kill you whether you take me under turret or not.
Oh, lag. Fun lag.
I may have tanked all of the turret, but that is okay. I probably could have lived, but
You sent a message. That's all that mattered.
yeah. Even if you hook me under turret, I do not care.
Cold you too soon, I give a fuck.
Yeah?
That falls at 14. Okay. 14 minutes, then I get unleashed teleport. I really hate that, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's such a dumb thing.
Siver, you're annoying.
Like, what's the point of it? The point of it's to get, like, ahead early.
There's just so much shit happening.
And it fucks over, like, support top laner so they save their TP for getting behind people.
Yeah.
Like Malphite, Shin. Well, Shin's fine, but Malphite and other stuff like that kind of gets fucked over from it.
Okay, Siver's still in lane.
This motherfucker really thinks
Oh,
that's gonna stop me.
How about no?
How about no, you crazy? I don't know if we should say the whole thing. Whoa, civvies, calm down.
Oh, Sex Ant's after me.
Oh, that's the whole of them. No, thank you.
No.
God, that
Thresh,
was
come here.
100
Come here, Thresh.
She wishes from my fiery loins.
Whoa. Hold on, let's just stare at that beautiful fucking. Oh, Teemo's coming for me.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, he's like literally running through the jungle
Fucking
looking for me. I saw him.
Oh. When did he auto attack me a second time? He must have been in range.
Oh. No. That's unfortunate. Totally fine though. I'm gonna take their entire farm now. Ooh, buff up. Everything's up. Tasty.
Aw, she's not gonna get anything done with that. L. L.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
They're back on dragon.
That's fine.
Let's see if I can't
Just don't
do
worry
anything
about what's
about
happening
it.
top to this Ev's farm. This Thresh won't fight me, so I'll force them to.
You fucking whore. Whatever. We took Sivir. Took Sivir's life.
Thresh, you shouldn't have pushed up so far. You should have known better by now.
Trash booby.
Should have known better by now.
Fresh, bubby. Teemo, you're annoying. Hope you know that.
Oh, you flashed emote. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, their mid laner is
Oh,
dead.
it's a
I
little
have one.
dumpling.
Yeah, it's like a little firecracker dumpling. It's really cute.
Pow.
Nice.
How about no, idiot? Get away from me.
Ow, 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 ow. Minions, ow.
Alright, see you later, Penguina.
Feeling about this.
Have a go to the bed right now. It's been fun. Night, night. Wish you a lovely stream. Thank you.
This Thresh is like playing so safe.
Have a lovely night, and thank you for hanging out and watching us do some world building. And now we're on League because Toby went League drop.
League drop, league drop.
Guys, League drop.
Go.
Foaming at the mouth, hovering over the buy the set
Listen,
button.
I've been waiting for it since I got told there's a Thresh skin.
That's fair, bud. Oh, Sivir. Oh, Sivir, you silly bitch. Uh-oh.
Ah, fuck.
No,
It might get
Lissandra, where the fuck were you?
I didn't have my heal either.
It's cool.
Ow. Yeah, I used it last fight in the dragon pit.
Sandra, why do you go in after?
Sandra,
I'm dead?
Because
bubby.
you gotta go in 1-on-7. That's the only way you win. Oh, we play on North America.
Yeah. NA. Although I've been contemplating making an EU
You count as
to play
kind
with
of nice.
Hoda. I'm dead.
He's also
Oh, Teemo died
also
too,
people
though.
in the EU tend to be a bit nicer. That's fine.
Yeah,
It doesn't change the fact that I
probably.
can just immediately hop on top of you.
Keep your pings to yourself. Wow. Just don't ping anymore. Let Thresh go, like, invade her.
Yeah.
You can handle me, summoner?
Yank her jorts. Oh, fuck.
That's
Run,
fine.
buddy. Oh, yeah. Shield.
Oh, that's a Rift Herald.
Indeed a Rift Herald. Oh, hi, Teemo.
Oh, fuck. Teemo.
3, 2.
Oh, 6 hit.
Oh, I didn't
What's up,
have
you
my W
fucking
up.
filthy whore?
Lag. Okay, we're good. You just killed
I
her.
did.
Oh.
Wow.
No one expects the banana. I'm out of here.
There's a random cube
Nobody
about to be
expects the
tossed.
banana.
Oh, she's gonna. She wins. I think she does not win that. Oh. That's depressing. That's
Oof.
depressing.
That's pretty,
That's wasted everything in a book just to kill. Missed it still.
just, that was,
I was lagging too. So, oops.
Hold on, these two. Let's see. Oh yeah, Lysandra and the Kindred are duoed.
Not a problem.
Okay. Word up. Start getting more. That's fair, Penguina. But yeah, don't know about being nicer. Well,
It happened. Everyone has their own version of toxic, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. EU tends to be, I guess, less verbal about it, unlike NA.
Yeah, we'll
oh,
drop some very spicy language
that's coming bot.
in the NA. Okay, I'm already backed up pretty far, so
Same.
I'm good. He will not get much done.
I mean, that's fine. Goodbye.
What?
Minion Black, don't fuck me over.
Alright, so that's back
Nice
mid.
word.
Got this ding dong over here thinking she could fight me.
You almost got me.
Alright. Yeah, Teemo's dead.
I think this Kindred or this Evelyn underestimated.
We insult each other in different languages. We do too. It can get pretty colorful. But
Yeah.
English tends to use some pretty harsh language. I believe people are calling it the gamer word.
Yeah.
It's bad. It can get bad.
Sure you can handle
Evelyn. Evelyn. You wanted to gank me, Evelyn.
Temo.
Now I gank you in your jungle.
Yeah.
You think I
My
care?
burns get her. I do.
She's dead anyway. Zed's coming though.
Yeah,
I'll
I
back
know,
up.
yeah.
Oh nope, he's not.
He's coming top lane.
Oh, God, I have like no money. Main thing is I don't speak surrender when talking to someone who's French. Ow! I just need a Teemo shroom, please. No,
That's a
please, no,
Leandri's
please, no,
Teemo
please, no,
shroom,
please,
so
no, please,
goodbye.
no, please, no, please, no, please, no.
Oh.
Shrooms are cancer. You know what? Fuck you.
Probably an Evelyn back here, isn't there? That's fine.
Fuck your mushrooms, Teemo.
You underestimate the willingness I will to just hit you once and then walk away.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Oh, you an idiot for doing that.
Alright, I'm coming. Also, I have a pink ward so we can put it in lane and make sure
Did
we
he
don't
literally
get...
just like pull you to him so you could like punch him in the mouth?
Good feeling about this.
You gotta back up. The minions are kicking my ass and we have none.
Fun begins.
Oh god, ow. Good thing for taste of blood or else I'd be fucked.
I also popped heal for you.
Yeah.
I know what I'm
Whenever you need baby, I got you.
Wham!
Nice, nice, nice.
She pops her runaway button. Damn it.
I'm coming. Come here, Sivir.
Here, get
Come
this.
here,
if you need
Sivir.
it.
She's spell shielded. What are you gonna do? Punch her in the mouth.
Punch her in the face. Can't
I'm
spell
a dead
shield my
bitch.
auto attacks.
I live at 30.
Oh no,
Do
you
it then,
live.
Evelyn. Do it then, Evelyn.
nothing but powder monkeys.
Oh, here comes Trash.
Just in time to get killed.
Here comes Eid.
He's gonna get mollywopped for it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It still says I'm at 98 health.
Sivir.
Yeah, I die at like 30 HP all the time.
Sivir.
Yeah, but look.
Sivir, come on, push me. Alright, you're an idiot. That's fine.
She lost a half her
3,
HP for fun.
2, 1, and go back in.
Step 2.
Ow. Good God.
Teemo shrooms are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh!
Sexant got me.
Sexant did get you.
Summoner.
Sexant is going mid. River.
Will she get one shot? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Teemo's coming.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, they got it. They got it at least. Oh, there we go. Not bad.
I'm dead.
Fight.
I can't live that ult.
Come here. Come here. Ah, you won the fun. That's fine. Oh, she's an
As
idiot.
long as I'm
She's
staying
at
positive.
Raptors.
She's an idiot. She's gonna go Krugs. Watch this. Yep. Hi.
Suplex that bitch.
That was beautiful.
The price you get for knowing when what you're going straight to for being a jungle main. I don't know why they thought I ran away.
Well, you did walk back, so maybe she thought you gave up, but you went.
No.
Hee
Hey, that's real funny.
hee. Hee. I'm on my daddy main. Oof.
You've got dangerous eyes.
Come on, Zed, do
I
it.
like
Do it, Zed. Jump on me. I've got a W with your name on it.
Whoa.
Oh, Sivir.
Yeah, you
Severe.
popped that a little early, Sivir. Aw, she got away.
No, she didn't.
This Trisha's been sitting top lane for so. What the fuck is this?
Mortal. What the fuck?
Fucking psycho. Okay.
Lag. No, please. I'm sorry. It's like, how dare you stream me? I'm like, I'm sorry. I just wanted to play the game and show everybody.
This pretty skin makes me happy.
Also, guess who's contacted Vesti?
Ooh, you're gonna be part of the cult soon.
I'm gonna be part of the cult.
What the fuck was that? Drop a ward, drop a ward, drop a
That's
ward.
my.
I did.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Go back in, go back
Where
in,
are
go
you?
back in.
Where are you, dumb bitch? Okay, I'll heal you.
There!
Cause okay, she didn't
Don't
jump
worry.
on you. Never
I'm
mind.
coming back.
We're here.
No, 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 no. Aw,
We're here.
fun
Uh-uh.
with them.
Thank you for the word. I could not
Oh.
see.
Oh, I fucking landed on a
cheese. Oh,
shroom.
cheese and
God
oh,
damn it.
cheese.
Might want to back off a little bit.
Yeah. Slow down, fuckos. Oh, Kindred's here. Turn around. Oh, lag, please. I'm sorry.
So I have a very. Is the reason why my build's a little bit more more annoying to deal with is because I can one shot pretty much anyone, even ADCs. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's nothing we can stop. Also, hi, medic.
Hi, medic.
Hey, medic. How
What up,
you
medic?
doing? I just got murdered. Wah.
I can't believe they shut the color off on your screen.
That's fine.
I know. What is this? This is so sad.
No, the once I've canceled an auto, fuck. That's fine. I'll be having that soon enough to kill people.
Whatever. Hard work pays off.
No! Also, after this, it becomes the problem. It becomes this, and it become everyone's problem.
It already wasn't everyone's fucking problem.
It's gonna be more of a problem.
Oh, that's a Temo.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Six on's coming.
Sex ant.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Where's the sex ant?
Uh-oh.
Here she comes for me. A monkey.
That also comes.
She's coming for me. Oh, that's a Sivir. Hey, bitch. How you
She
doing?
marked me.
She's not that far behind.
There's also a Zed.
I'm sure. Yeah, Zed's
Ellie.
fucking around in mid. Yeah, if she shows up, I have this. So, I gotta go.
Oh no. No!
I'm
Hey,
sorry,
you know what's
babe.
really funny? Sever,
He
come here.
will kill me.
No! You asshole!
Flash.
Okay.
Damn it.
Ruins all the
That skin almost sounded real pretty.
fun. Yeah. I was surprised
shit
it wasn't
real pretty.
Cassiopeia with the snakes that they released with the trailer.
Yeah!
I was real
I thought
surprised.
that was
I
her.
thought it was Cassiopeia, to be honest.
I was like, oh shit, a new Cassiopeia skin drop? No, it's just,
Fucking Lysandra.
I think it was Kindred. Was it Oh, it was Lysandra.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's why I
That
was
was
real
Cass.
confused.
And then Catboy Ezreal.
Yeah.
Catboy Ezreal. Well, I mean, it was only a matter
It
of
was about a
time.
matter of time after the Star Guardian pajama thing.
Yeah. She didn't throw it at me? Are you trying to tell me? that
Come
I'm
on!
not-
Oh no, I was gonna ult thresh right on top. Oh, that's a lot of. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh.
Ouchie!
Yeah, I got fucking mushroomed on.
Ow!
Oh, that's a lot
I
of
did not
damage. Okay.
expect the flash.
There's a
Yeah,
mushroom in
he
there.
one-shot my ass.
I'm gonna need Steric's Gage for lifeline.
Yeah.
Pass into the ass.
Probably gonna need to pick up Zonia's.
Yeah, because it's building straight.
Hard
Yeah, straight
Damage.
assassin.
stuff. Medic, do you play League of Legends?
Oh god.
What?
Dragon
I'm just
Medic.
asking a question. Maybe. I don't know if they do play League though. I'm just asking. Hard work pays. Also, Sobi, welcome to the cafe.
Oh.
it's my little server that I made. It's not done, so it's not public yet. But I am pulling people in who happen to join my stream, and that way we can stop
Yeah.
like calling each other on giant group chats just over and over.
Over and over again.
Yeah, so this can just be, hey, I'm streaming and you guys want to do a little
I'm taking
collab.
Kindred's red.
There we are.
Actually, no, she's more fed. I'll take it.
Oh, they disappeared.
There was a word around here.
Dragon's not up for another 4 minutes.
Where the fuck is someone? There's someone around here.
Oh, there's a
Oh, it's
Sivir here.
pizza.
Go away, sneaky.
Oh, get back here.
No, I almost pulled them.
Oh, Leon heard sneaky? Where?
She got one shot. Uh-oh, you need to leave.
Oh,
You don't go that way!
Get out here.
No!
Alright,
Die for your sins, Sivir. Run.
this is gonna be fun.
That Teemo is evil.
Oh, it's control worded, that's why.
Nice, 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 nice. Nice, nice, nice.
No, the fucking Grievous! Fuck.
Shit. I don't know how to counter that
There's no way.
Teemo.
Oh my god, she lived. Teemo, you just build a little more HP.
A little more HP.
Get a little bit more
Yeah,
sturdy
or
so that
magic
makes it
resist. Magic
I
resist.
could go magic
helps.
resist. Hold on. Yeah, let me grab some MR.
Now it's time for their worst nightmare.
I could go. I could go Hex. Maw. I could go Maw.
Yeah, go Maw. Maw is actually really good on this because it gives you lifesteal damage and everything. Oh,
Okay.
Why did he do that? Why? He's not even gonna get the turret, is he? No, he didn't even get the turret.
Oh, he's dead. I'm going
Yeah,
mid.
that's what we call a goofus bastard.
A goofus.
Alright.
I feel I got most of the experience. I've never played it, no, but my housemate on the floor above does, and I heard the insults. Whoa, 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 Sivir, calm down,
I'll
bitch.
talk about insults. We can also talk about the things that I never thought I'd say about a rat from the fucking games ago.
True.
Oh no, Timo. I can't walk into
I
this
need to
fucking.
kill myself.
I can't walk into
Yeah.
this jungle.
Here.
I have.
Yeah,
39
let's just
seconds.
nod. I have mine, so
Oh, fuck.
yeah, this Teemo's
Everything
annoying.
hurts.
We need to be careful. Teemo is coming up.
Hi, Timo. Hi, Timo. Oh, you're blind fucked off? Alright, kill you. I'm time to kill your ass. Come here. Making this shit personal. Here, let's make this a little bit better.
Do that like a dunce.
Oh no.
Ow, ow,
One
ow,
mushroom
ow.
will
I
kill
can't
you
afford to go
all.
anywhere.
Yeah,
I can't afford to go anywhere. I have
yeah, I
to
have
back.
to fuck off.
My god, Teemo.
Land on one mushroom, it's just curtains.
We all die. I'll actually...
Yeah, one
um,
mushroom. Ace!
I was getting a Yomu's. Should I get the Yomu's or the Hexdrinker first?
You should probably get the Hex Drinker just so you don't die from shroom.
Okay, let me switch
Coming,
over
coming.
to that real quick.
No.
There we go.
Nobody.
No, it's fine.
His name is Lord Juice.
Sure you can handle me, summoner.
Yeah, Thresh is coming in from behind. Timo.
Do you want me to get some top lane pressure and I can oh I can oh no, never mind, I don't have enough time. Oh, he'll be dead. Maybe?
Yeah, he's dead.
Come on!
Burns.
Oh,
Oh,
he
the Las
almost
Vegas
got
special.
assist. Las Vegas special.
Yeah,
Yeah,
once you start burning,
You know,
you never
crotch
stop.
burn.
No! Here, do you want me to push? I'll come down with you guys.
Yeah, I'm dead, so they might need a little help.
We should probably pull this out. They have a ward.
They can smite it. Yeah, yeah. Alright.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you got. Damn,
Kendra got it.
Kendra does quite a bit of damage.
Well, yeah, she's 16 and 5.
Yeah. I'm just so used
Yeah.
to Kindred's being ass and just.
Yeah.
Oh, friend.
Yeah, that's the Great Wall of Dumpling. Just don't go over there.
The Great Wall of Dumpling.
Fucking Timo shrooms everywhere.
Nice.
Wait,
Actually, hold up.
does
Listen, I
Lysandra
don't
not
think
need to
you want-
ult you to turn you into an ice thing? Or she just had to hit you with something?
Her W allows her to root people. It's not a stun, but it is a root.
Yeah.
Alright, they're pushing out top.
They can.
Mid, so I'm gonna
Lysandra
have
can
to-
ult you anytime she wants.
Yeah.
Hard work pays off.
I know what I'm doing.
That Zed will want to eat my
I think
face.
it actually.
No.
won't be bad if I can get.
Huh, you okay?
I
What happened?
stepped on a Timo shroom.
Ow.
Oh,
Oh no.
My fucking blood, I lost half my health for fun. Ah, you fucking evil rat!
There
Damn!
you go.
Oh, killed him. I feel safe here.
Oh yeah. You feel
Zed.
safe? You feel safe?
I lied. I don't feel safe.
6 a.m.
I didn't know we could horror again.
This is a fucking horror game.
Why did you flash?
He didn't want to die.
That shit is spooky.
I never even go on one shot him yet.
I screamed so hard I hurt my throat.
No. Alright, I'm gonna farm some of Kendrick's
I need a
stuff, well.
drinky drink.
How much money until I get the 1,000? Alright.
Ah, there we go. We're good.
Sure you can
Oh greetings, Ed.
Summoner.
You bastard.
Fucking dumpling. Oh, hi.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hi.
Don't
Fuck
worry.
off.
Don't worry, I'm just burning them all.
They
Let's
do
make
know-
special strikes again.
Oh wow, I flashed like a dumbass.
Oh, she's absorbed my Q, damn it. I must be gone.
Hey, Sivir. Hey, Sivir. Guess what? No. Oh.
Sex hand. Time to go get her. Run away.
Yeah, I just wanted some health.
Take it.
Come on, let's play a game. You won't kill me.
Play a fun game called I Win.
The worst part is,
Be careful, you're alone.
Zed can no longer actually like, punish me anymore. I've got too much HP for him to one-shot me.
I've got a good feeling about
Uh-oh. Mo Charms.
Mosh arms. Teemo's coming up.
Yeah, he's setting down the Great Wall of Shrooms. I used to play a game on Teemo called "Hey, you can't go in your jungle anymore." Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I cannot
It
help
happens,
that.
bud.
No, there's many things I can fix. That not. I
Yeah.
don't have enough flex tape for that.
Yeah. I don't even have enough flex tape for that
Flex tape can't fix this. Flex tape's strong, but can it fix my marriage?
one.
Imagine if that was like one of the commercial people.
Actually,
pretty
it's
sure.
probably someone made a meme video about it.
Jill Swift here. I'm here to fix your fucking marriage, idiot.
Dude, that guy's hype. Now that's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Oh my
Uh-oh.
god, there's a lot of people in there.
You may or may not have been beset by assholes.
Lysandra said, I become cup. Oofles. Ow, what is that damage on her?
Who, Lysandra or?
Sivir. Sivir hurt pretty bad too.
Oh, she probably got her mana upgrade.
Dumb.
Mermana.
Muramana.
Muda, 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 muda.
100 gold is all I need. And then I kill everyone. Alright, a little bit more.
We got a thresh up top.
Yeah. He's non-stop split pushing. It's really annoying.
I'm just gonna go up there. Well, then again, he's probably disappeared now.
Yep, he's gone. Alright.
Yeah, he's leaving that. All right, I'm going.
I'll be a
mid.
minute soon. Hold on. 20 gold. I'm gonna sit in base.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's probably backing. I think
Yeah, we-
he's long since backed and gone.
All right. Time to make everyone wish they never fought me.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Sivir, please.
sure you
And then after that, I'm either I probably get through a mail.
Yeah.
I need the armor.
Could also go Dead Man's.
That's true.
There's a Temo.
don't get
Oh my god, he does so much. Get him! No!
That bitch on fire!
No! He got out! Are you fucking kidding? Oh god. No! No!
No!
Oh, I do love
Stand in
that.
the puddle.
Oh, I do love that ult though. 100. Oh my god, not the put. Not.
I just walked over there.
You reset.
Oh, shot him in the face.
No!
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh, they
Goodbye.
get pranked.
Goodbye, Kindred.
this Timo is evil. But yeah, I had just walked over there. He must have thrown
Oh,
it
yeah,
behind
you
me.
did throw it.
What a fucking cunt.
Teemo's always.
What a little
She
cunt.
has
Oh,
like 5
hey,
charges
Cohen.
of those now.
How are you going? Wait, how many charges?
5 at max level. He's 5.
Oh.
5 shrooms.
5.
Check.
That's annoying.
This fucking Thresh plays so annoying.
Yeah. I
Alright.
think it just tripped us up because we thought Teemo was going top. He did not go
I
top.
mean, it didn't really do much for me.
You've got
It did a lot for me because I was not expecting a Teemo bot. As much fun as you can have with League. Yeah,
Oh, she
we're
opened.
having
That's fun.
a lot of fun. It's always fun with friends
Yeah, it's fun with friends.
because we're just fucking around. I'm not like getting super competitive about it right now.
There's wolves. There's a ward right here.
I gotta go.
Fucking so many shrooms. Don't walk over
Sever
here.
hurts
Don't
for
walk
no
over
reason.
here.
That's a Zedders. No, thank you.
I know what I'm doing.
Hi, Thresh.
Hey,
Oh, you fucked your team.
ouchies.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I protect.
I healed back all of it real fast. Don't worry.
I still protect. Oh, it's just
Pizza.
Kendra. It's just Kendra doing Kendra things. I said Kendra. Like, that's not the right character. Uh-oh.
Oh, a little
Hey,
bit.
asshole.
Oh, he is super dead.
No!
Oh.
I hate her Sivir so much. It's one of the most annoying characters to deal with.
It's because that shield.
No, it's not even because the shield is she's so fast. Every time she hits you, she moves faster.
Does she?
Yeah, that's one of her passives.
Huh. I never noticed much of a change with my speed when I played Sever.
It's depend. Well, if she's got this and move, if she has this item and she moves faster, it makes it so much worse.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I'm taking Dead Man to get.
Yeah,
all
that
of them.
item is new compared
Owie.
to when I last played
It is
Sever,
very
which
good.
was...
It gets rid of 30% of your armor and also slows you.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've... should I
Top.
start putting that on Misfortune? Hold up.
Yeah, it's better than most lethality items because it gives rid of percent armor instead of actual just armor.
I might try that after I'm... because right now I'm just sitting on an item.
Yeah.
I don't have anything I can build. I got my Maw, and that's all I can hope for with the Teemo.
Oh god, they got
Oh,
like
this
they
is
got
gonna suck.
X-Gate, yeah.
We're just gonna have to babysit top, because more than likely Thresh is gonna try and take that
No,
up.
I'm gonna kill Thresh here.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's pushing bot. I see. But yeah, let me check that out. What is it called?
So, Grudge.
The
Just search up.
Srelda's
Yeah,
Grudge?
search up Grudge.
There it is. It's right here on my recommended. Yeah, I'm gonna... Actually, I'm gonna get the armor pen first.
No, I'm gonna kill this Thresh real quick, hopefully.
I'm gonna get me a Srelda's Grudge. That looks good. Oh! Oh, I gotta go.
I'm coming down.
No. You will not kill me.
Thresh is dead.
Nice.
Okay, Zed, pissed off.
Zed fucked off, yeah. Siver's... Oh my god, that shield. That's a big boy. I think he's full build, actually.
Thresh or Zed? Yeah, probably.
Zed, he's full build. Do you got top?
I
No,
came
it
back
takes
up.
off. I just need this much for this one, but I have the movement speed aspect I needed.
Nice. Boop, 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 a boop, a boopa, a balooba.
The fun begins.
Oh,
I'm just gonna
Teemo.
push
There's
this
a
out
bunch
as hard as I
oh,
can.
no.
Shit.
Yeah, he fucking has banshees.
Oh, you guys are way out there. Okay.
I can't even.
I pushed top as well as I could.
Oh, good shit.
Oh. I expected Sivir to actually jump in with them.
We can probably do this.
Egg Baron.
Yeah, we can Baron. Our Zed is alive, but
He already used his ult on me, but it might be already up because he has Axiom.
Yeah, he does. Oh, I'm dead.
Be careful. Sarah's pushing and she's probably coming your way.
Yep. Yeah, I'm dead.
Fuck. Teemo shrooms, please. I'm dead. I can't do anything against that fucking Teemo. Oh, that's annoying. I'm just gonna walk back.
Actually, you know what would be better? Gargoyles for pure raw.
Come on, come on, come on, come on,
Sure you can handle me?
come on. Zed's pushing top.
Yeah.
I can't handle him, so,
And since they immediately
I'm
hop
either-
on top of me, yeah, Gargoyle's gonna be really good. No! No!
that didn't do dick.
Just barely enough.
I barely
Bitch!
got it off. Okay.
I healed you just long enough to get that.
There was something
Thank
up top.
fuck. Ugh.
Platform place. Heal me. There we go.
The platinum place, did you just say that?
It's a platform place.
Oh, platform. I thought you said I'm platinum,
TP
please heal
bot
me.
and force them to come to me if you guys want to take Baron. Just gotta clear the shrooms.
I have my Oracle lens for clearing them. It's just annoying as shit because he can drop down so many, and they come back so fast. Fuck, we're getting picked off.
I got him.
Nice, 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 nice.
Oh, you're gonna. Oh,
You know
Kendra's
what would
getting
be
kicked down.
amazing? If his shrooms disappeared when he died.
That
Yeah.
would make him useless though.
Well,
Not necessarily.
Really. Oh, they fucking.
If it's a good Teemo, he wouldn't. Shit. Shit. I got caught. Oh, he was resurrecting.
Yeah.
That's okay. Kindred got him,
Suplex.
and you are taking out that Thresh. Nice,
Ah,
nice, nice,
TP too
nice.
far. No, you're not gonna kill me in a way. Oh.
Oh,
Oh. I didn't even know Sexant was alive.
I forgot Sexant was a thing. Probably because she's not like as much of a problem as that Teemo and Zed. Because it's
Top's
the
got a
Teemo and
fat
the
wave.
Zed that I'm scared of.
Yeah.
Bulba! Hoi hoi hoi! Welcome to the stream. Hello, friend. How are you?
Good shit, good shit.
Hey, hey, Bulba, Bulba, Bulba. Psst, psst, psst.
I'm leaving. Oh,
I have something
okay.
for you.
1,000. All right. That executed 1,300. Good to know.
There you go.
I don't think you can kill her.
It's still under renovation,
No!
but there's
Oh,
at least a little lounge we can hang out in.
Just by a fucking little bit. Shit. But are we gonna kill the turret? The turret lives. Okay. Not for long, though. That thing's gonna pop instantly.
No, they just have to sneeze on it just the right way and
Achoo.
need something.
Yeah.
Bot lane's gonna be pushing absentmindedly because I got their inhib.
Yeah.
My video is doing the dumb thing again, so give me just a second.
I'm 50 gold. Okay.
Don't know why it does that, but there we go. Okay. It was doing the dumb lag shit. Yeah. Psst, psst, psst. Bulba. Psst, psst, psst. That's for you, bud. Oh,
He's
she's
for me?
super dead.
Zed stepped out an inch and immediately got one tapped.
Yeah, he stepped his toes out of line and got fucked.
Come on. God.
That might be on Elder.
Yeah, they more than likely are.
Probably.
I'll be
yeah,
here.
let's see if we can't. I'm gonna. Oh, Teemo, you dumb bitch.
Oh.
Sexant might be dead from my burns.
Yep. All right, we can take. Oh, who's
Got
TPing? Who's
her.
TPing? Hi, Thresh.
Sure you can handle me?
Punch him in the forehead.
You can,
Get
you
him.
can take drag if you want.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
We're all kind of dead, so none of us would benefit from it.
I mean,
Also,
but
I
we
don't know
want
if I
them to
can.
We don't want
give,
them to have it.
Yeah.
True, but I don't know if I can solo
You can
it.
solo
That's
it.
the thing.
You've got
Okay.
no, not right now. It was a little late.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn
Yeah,
it.
to
Yeah,
do it
no,
at that
you
point.
gotta do it at the moment, yeah. Because
Oh.
you had Omnivamp, you had enough damage to kill it. Although I can come take it for you. Yep, because they're on it.
Oh, they're trying. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Alright, come here.
Yeah.
Yeah, before it resets too much. Sexant's up in 10.
It's not gonna be enough for
No,
her.
but
We'll have it down by then. Teemo's up.
No,
but
don't let her. Oh, fuck. Alright.
that scared the shit out of me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh. And most of us are up to have it too.
Yeah, no, Teemo's been had to stick with back in base because they went inhib.
Oh, stupid fucking mushrooms. Okay, oh, I need to back real quick. Hold up, I got 4K.
Please spend the gold.
Ow, in the blood.
I need to spend. I've been doing a lot of running around. Okay, so they don't really have they don't really have healing.
No, they somewhat do. Where was that arrow
Don't
pointing?
Do I want
It was
Infinity or
down.
Yomu's?
We could probably take this. As long
Do
as
I
you
want
stay.
Infinity or Yomu's?
Come this way. Come this way.
Yep.
Stay away from them.
I'm getting Yomu's.
Got it fast. Go.
Yomu's is better.
Goodbye, Teemo.
I have to go, dude.
No, that's fine.
Goodbye,
low.
you little shit.
Holy shit.
I wouldn't go
That was
near
huge.
there.
Oh fuck, we lost Kendrick. Okay.
It's okay.
Let Sobi lifesteal.
Yeah. No, it's
Oh,
fine. It's
sorry.
fine. It's fine.
Sorry,
I got
sorry.
life stealed enough.
Okay.
I also had gargoyle too.
Whoa! What was that noise?
Hmm?
What was that noise? Oh, I heard something outside. It sounded like something.
Try to
dropped.
defend. I'm gonna stop their backs.
Yeah. Come back over here, babe.
Yep.
Because
Stop their
I don't
backs.
want to come out
Try
too
to-
far. Stop
Yeah,
their
stop
backs?
their
Their
backs.
backs.
Chase after them.
It's too late. They
Okay,
got,
Zed's still
alright.
running.
Yeah, they're back.
Shit. Ow! Yeah, I saw that coming.
How about Sugma, idiot?
Flash.
No! Almost had I fucking forgot to press 1. I would have killed Thresh and I would've
Nice.
gone on top of them. Sexant's dead though.
Nice.
Try
Zed
to
lost
try
his
to shove just I guess
resurrect.
shove mid.
Ooh!
Coming.
Good shit. Okay, I'm probably gonna sell my boots for Infinity Edge.
That's fine.
Actually, I can't get the crit strike. I might switch the Yomu's for something. To get that crit strike.
If I can get 400 more gold, I'll switch to Spirit
Because I have a
Visage.
fuck ton of money.
Actually, no, I probably want movement speed of some sort.
And then I'll get rid of my boots for the Infinity.
Sexant's up in 24 seconds, so just be ready for that.
Yeah.
But let that cannon minion do the work.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, because they can't do anything about it.
Nope.
The only
They
ones who
try
could
to.
are Evelyn and Zed. After that, just leave.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
at
I'm gonna
Yeah.
protect top though.
Yeah, I'm coming back. Yep.
Bye,
Come here,
Sivir, you dumb
Sivir!
bitch. Ow, she hurt.
Yeah, no, she's annoying.
I gotta.
She's
I
just
gotta
gonna
heal.
move
Yeah.
and speed away.
Her slow is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Well, at least I got her off the tower and almost killed her dumbass in the process. So goodbye. Oh, she came back for
Oh,
seconds.
she's stupid. Oh, she's stupid.
Full Kakarot.
Oh, no, she ulted. Fuck. That's annoying.
You speed bitch.
The coward move.
Well, that was a really cute ward. It was a kitty popping out of a pumpkin. I feel kind of bad killing it. Okay, I am out of.
Handle me, summoner.
I am out of ward.
I'm blocking from behind, so you guys don't have to worry about Evelyn.
Okay.
Zed's gonna push for
Thresh
bot
is
side.
gone.
I'm coming.
If Kendrick can get him, good. But I'm not chasing.
You're good.
Alright, got him. Ow.
Yeah, we
Teemo
can
Shroom.
push this.
I need.
Teemo has a respawn of 70 seconds. Holy shit, okay.
Oh god, this game has been going on for an hour. How do we do
Oh
this?
god, I have to start getting ready.
We keep on doing stupid shit, that's what Don't worry.
Yes,
Don't get too close, but like be in the general range, I guess. Because Evelyn can't just top immediately. Oh, Kindred's fighting. Oh,
Ugh! Shit. I was too busy with looking for that Evelyn. I didn't even realize Zed was right behind, in front of me. Ouchies.
could probably end this
God,
actually.
this game. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. Cause Leon has stuff to do in an hour. I don't.
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
right.
got that dumb
Gotta start getting
bitch.
ready.
Yeah, you do.
Good shit.
Nice. God, Zed is mean.
Yeah, I built him like a bruiser, but he does more damage than most ADCs.
God, Zed is mean. Well, that was fun as hell, and holy crap is all I gotta say. That, ugh. Buh. Oh, my everything is lagging. Oh dear. Ah, there it goes.
How much damage? Let me check the damage stats. Oh yeah, Teemo did a bit more. Their entire team did a bit more, but yeah.
It was weird because I felt like that Thresh did way more damage than that.
No, he does enough damage, but not against armor. He has nothing about to get
Right.
built against armor. And since we built a shit ton of armor because their entire team was AD except for Teemo and Evelyn, it was kind of useless.
Yeah. Oh. My client doesn't want to be captured. Interesting. Oh, well, that was a hell of a game. Holy fucking shit. So I'm gonna hop us over to chat. I'm gonna grab you guys. Let's come over here. Have Leon, and now
Yes.
is a Sobi. There he is. Let's make him a little bigger. Make it get your tail out of my mouth. I accidentally had you get a bit too big, and you put your tail on my mouth. That was.
I'm sorry, it has a mind of its own.
It's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna call it. That was a hell of a stream. We went on once again for about an hour longer than I thought we were gonna go. I know yesterday we did like what until 4 almost, which was fun. But yeah, we're gonna close it out for now. It was fun, and that league game was fucking long. Oh my god. So we are going to drop in on somebody who Deep Blue Sea is the only one that I see that's rateable.
Maybe I'm gonna read this. Yeah, Blue's Ray alive, yeah. You also have Soap and Kara.
I would have made it a short game. So let's hop in on them. Let's drop in on this lovely little lady here.
Bully Blue.
And yeah, we're gonna go Bully Blue, cause we're almost done with stream, but we can go drop on them. So this is what I use for my raid. I don't have any other raids ready yet because once again, waiting for my emotes. But copy that, and I will see you guys tomorrow for more Monster Hunter. And then Friday, I'm going to more than likely be playing Hollow Knight because, because I ran a poll the other day, and so far Hollow Knight is winning. So we will do that. So get your raids ready, and we're gonna drop in on Blue and have a pleasant day.